Introduce yourself, your name, your school, and why you think alcohol is a drug. Please let us listen carefully. Yes.
Hey everyone, my name is Victor James. I am from Yanya, JSS Yanya 1. I'm here to say that alcohol is really a drug. One, if alcohol is not a drug, if you take it into the body, one, it makes someone's high. Because if you are looking, if you don't, let me say now, you don't take alcohol and you take it into the body, you will not be high. But when you take alcohol into the body, one, you will be high. Two, you misbehave. Three, you will speak on manner things like you don't know what you are doing. So,
Okay, so he said, let's put our hands together for him. He has argued that alcohol is a drug because when you take it into your body, it will make you do certain things that you are not meant to do. Yes, your name, your school, and why alcohol is not a drug.
Good day, everyone. My name is Asha Justice. I'm from JSS Phase 1. I'm here to say that alcohol is not a drug because, one, people that made the alcohol know the reason why they make alcohol. It's not come to you. You are the one misusing it. Alcohol is not a drug. The Americans that make the alcohol, they make it because of their weather is cold. That's why they make it. And then they don't abuse it. It's not left for you to not take it. When you take it anyhow, you are the one misusing it. So alcohol is not a drug.
Okay, let's put our hands together for both of them. Please go and take your seats. Well done. Please go and take. So education is interesting when different people come with the perspectives that they have. The first young man said alcohol is a drug because when you take it, it makes you to misbehave. The second young man said alcohol is not a drug because the people who made it that their country is cold and all of that. But if you take it, you misuse it, what will happen to you? Now, the truth is, and this is not Coach David speaking, this is the World Health Organization saying this. Alcohol is a drug. The reason it is, listen to the third component of the definition I gave you. It makes you to think, to act, and to feel differently. You are saying that if you don't misuse it, it will not happen. Whether you misuse it or not, the fact that it has the ability to make you misbehave makes it a drug. Furthermore, the World Health Organization has taught or has said that there is no quantity of alcohol that is totally safe for human consumption. I see that some of you have phones, some of you are browsing. If you want to check it after the program, you can. It's on the World Health Organization website. So please, especially for our ages, we must say no to alcohol. Cigarettes. You see, I want to hammer on the things that a lot of people think are not bad. Cigarettes. Cigarettes has over 1,000 toxic chemicals inside of it. So what it looks like when you smoke a stick of cigarettes and you think that there's nothing wrong with it, you are damaging your body. Thank you. You are damaging your body. Don't go around with friends who are smoking, because even the secondhand smoke, according to World Health Organization, is equally as bad for your lungs. Some of the people you see walking around the streets today that look mad, we say, this one don't mad. It's what we call schizophrenia. And sometimes it did not start from the hard drugs. It started from, let me drink one bottle of beer. It started from, let me smoke one stick of cigarettes. You don't have to. There is no feeling that is going to give to you that will make your life better. Are you listening to me? IBC 2026. The Reformation is too low. IBC 2026. That's what we're talking about. You can't continue to live your life in cigarettes and alcohol. Somebody mentioned vape. No. Somebody mentioned shisha. Yes, I heard shisha. And in the northern part of the country, this is very common. Starting from us here in Abuja. Shisha is created to look like a lesser evil, but shisha equally has very dangerous chemicals in it. Very dangerous chemicals. Very dangerous chemicals in it. So shisha, just like vape, might have pleasurable aroma. True or false? What are some of the flavors we have? Orange, pineapple, strawberry. What other flavors do we have? Vanilla, yes. Sorry? Vanilla ice, blueberry, chocolate. All of these things are made to make you feel like it is not bad. But that is the trick of the people making it. To use those flavors to lure you into taking it. Put your hands on your chest today. Say I. No clap. Say I. Put your name in front of it. I will not smoke cigarettes. I will not drink alcohol. I will not smoke shisha. I will not take any vape. Yes. That should be the call to action from IBC 2026. You go back as a reformed boy with a determination that you're not going to use drugs. I run a rehabilitation center and I see young boys down to the age of 13 or 14. Last year I told you the story about a young boy that died, a 13-year-old. Very skillful footballer, very skillful. And his mother called me, Coach David, please, my son is dying. I said, Mama, what is the problem? She said, my son is using colos. She sent me the video of the boy, 13-year-old boy. How old did I say? 13. The boy was playing football. I got back, I asked the woman, how is your son today? She said he died yesterday. That's a boy that had a great future. That's a guy that could have been a professional footballer, playing for Real Madrid, playing for Liverpool, playing for Manchester, playing for Arsenal. But because a friend gave him something to smoke and he took it, all those dreams ended. Is that how you want your life to end? I can't hear you. Is that how you want your life to end? So let's start to close, because this is just the seminar. The program proper is going to start very soon. I know that as you have come for this conference now, you are living as reformed boys. True or false? But to know that there are some unreformed boys out there. True or false? So let me ask this question. How do we know somebody who is using drugs? How do you know somebody who is using drugs? Yes, the reason I'm asking, a lot of hands are up. The reason I'm asking is so that when you go back, because when you are living here, you are living as drug abuse prevention ambassadors. Drug abuse prevention ambassadors. So that you go back to your schools, to your religious centers, to your youth centers, and become a positive influence. And when you see somebody using drugs, you say, this thing you are doing is bad. Stop doing it. So how do you know people who are using drugs? Yes. Very quickly, my time is almost up.
They behave abnormal.
They behave abnormal. How? Give an example of the abnormality.
Madness.
Hey, say madness. Yes. How? Quickly.
Their appearance.
Their appearance. How would their appearance be?
They'll be tattered.
They'll be tattered. Yes. Quickly. How do you know one who is using drugs?
Their manner of approach.
Their manner of approach. What will happen to the manner of approach?
They talk anyhow.
They talk anyhow. They talk anyhow. People who are using drugs. So tell your neighbor, say neighbor, don't talk anyhow. So we will not think you are using colos. Yes. Who here wants to tell me yes? Dry cough. Yes. You start to dry cough. Yes.
Red eyes.
Red eyes. Yes.
They are always eager for violence.
They are always eager for violence. Very aggressive. Any small thing they want to fight. Anybody from this side? How do you know somebody who is using drugs? Anybody wants to try? You want to try? Yes. Smelly mouth. Tell your neighbor, say neighbor, I hope you brush your teeth this morning, so they don't think you go. Yes.
Character.
Their character. What will happen to their character?
They begin to become rude.
They begin to become rude. Let's put our hands together for ourselves. Now we are going to talk about the effects of drug abuse. The first one, before I ask you to answer, the first effect of drug abuse is death. Write it down, death. We are beginning to see more and more people who die from drug overdose. We are beginning to see people who use drugs and die from it. We are beginning to see people who use drugs and then their thinking is distorted. So sometimes they have an accident. Have you ever seen some people that are like that? There's somebody that thing happened to. He had gone to smoke and he wanted to cross the road. You know, Area 1. You know the bridge from Area 1 roundabout that takes you to Area 3. How many of us know that bridge? The guy wanted to cross there and tanker was passing and the tanker crushed him. He had just taken drugs. So it led to death. So the number one effect, write it down, effects of drug abuse. The number one effect is death. Death. It leads to death. So number two is addiction. Write it down. I hope we know there's a difference between drug abuse and drug addiction. Addiction is a disease of the brain where you start using drugs and you are not able to stop it anymore. Are you listening to me? Where you start using drugs and you are not able to stop it anymore. Number three is physical illness and diseases. Physical illnesses and diseases. We're teaching you this today so that you can go out there to educate others. You see, we couldn't bring everybody from every school. But we've selected a few that will come here, be empowered to go back and teach others. Physical illness and diseases. We have people who are some of your ages, their kidneys have gone bad because of drug abuse. Are you aware? Some of them, their liver has gone bad because of drug abuse. Are you aware? Are you aware? So physical illnesses and diseases. Number four, mental health illnesses. Mental health illnesses. Some of those people you see on the road walking like mad people, like some of you say, is as a result of smoking. It's as a result of smoking. Some of them, a friend gave it to them. Why don't you just smoke this for today? And then before you know it, they start removing their clothes and they start doing somersaults. And before you know it, they're on the street. So we have talked about four. What's number one? Effects of drug abuse. Number one. Number two. Number three. Number four. Number five. Who can tell me another one? Let's take three more. And then we'll go on the last part and we close. Yes. Disgrace, shame, reproach. Thank you very much. Yeah, so write it down. Number five, disgrace. Write it down. Number five, disgrace. I'm coming. Yes, quickly. School dropouts. You drop out from school. Write it down. Number six, school dropout. Thank you. You see that you're the ones teaching me now. Yes. Number seven. Yes. Punishment by the law. You now start getting into trouble with the law. That's number seven. Number eight, yes. Bad family name. People start saying, is that not from this family that the person is a bad smoker? Bad family name. What number are we on? No, don't say. Number 9. Yes, number 9, yes. I said that's physical illness, yes. Bad image to the country, let's join in with family, yes. Yes, poor family name, yes. Sorry? They lose their respect. Okay, write it down. Number 9, you lose your respect. And the final one, number 10, high rate of crime in the country. So let's call it out from 1 to 10. Effects of drug abuse, number 1. Number 2. Number 3. Come, this row here. People will stand up. Number 1. Number 2. Number 3. Number 4. Number 5. Number 6. Number 7. Number 8. Number 9. Number 10. IBC 2026. I can hear you. IBC 2026. Let's put our hands together for ourselves. Now we are closing this segment. Now we are closing because remember, you are being anointed as drug abuse prevention advocates. So you are going back there to teach people not only the effects, but how to stay out of drug abuse. So very quickly, take 5 points and I'll go and sit down. The first one, how do we prevent drug abuse? How do we prevent drug abuse? Number 1, say self-discipline. Self-discipline. Some of us may have been at the opening session of this conference where the convener spoke on the topic discipline. Discipline. As reformed boys, you can't make anything out of your life outside discipline. Discipline is the ability to say no when you should. Discipline is the ability to control yourself. Even if your body wants to do something, you say no to it. Are you listening to me? As young boys, you must engage that key of discipline if you want to make it far in life. And if you want to be able to prevent drug abuse, you must be disciplined. So number 1, self-discipline. Number 2, purpose discovery. Number 2, purpose discovery. Every boy in this auditorium ought to know what his purpose is in life. What is your plan? What do you want to be in future?
A soldier.
A soldier. What do you want to be in future?
An architect.
An architect, yes.
A doctor.
Doctor, yes.
Soldier.
Soldier, yes.
Air Force.
Air Force, yes.
Astronaut.
Astronaut, yes.
Agriculture engineer.
Come, sir, you said astronaut. Stand up. Let me ask you a question. You said astronaut, right? A few weeks ago, something happened in the astronaut space. Huh? You want to be an astronaut. Can you in 30 seconds tell me what happened? How old are you? 14. Okay. Can you in 30 seconds tell me what happened? My time is going. He said he doesn't know. How many of us know what happened recently? I don't want to call the name so that I don't give it away. How many of us know what happened in the space world? You do? Okay, let me hear you. Quickly. My time has gone. Auntie Ruth is looking at me. Quick.
3 male and 1 female went to space by NASA to discover something in the moon.
3 male and 1 female went to space by NASA to discover something in the moon. Anybody else? Who knows the name of that mission? 20,000 naira for who knows the name of the mission. Who knows the name? Hey, look at this. Coach Ebuka, look at this old man raising his hand up. Put your hand down. Who knows the name of the mission? You know the name of the mission? Come.
It's called Artemis 2.
It's called what?
Artemis 2.
Did he get it correct? Let's put our hands together for him. So come. You meet which of the... So you meet who? You meet him for your details. Let's put our hands together for him. So you cannot want to be an astronaut and you are not following what is happening in the astronaut space. That's part of what I'm talking about. Purpose discovery is important, but you must pay attention to what it is you want to do and start living in line with what you want to be in future. Are you listening to me? You must start living in line with what you want to be in future. So, how to prevent drug abuse? Number 1. I can't hear you. Number 1. Number 2. Purpose discovery. Number 3, watch the friends you keep. Watch the friends you keep. Most of the people in our rehabilitation center today, it was a friend that introduced them to drugs. A friend. Say with me, a friend. A friend. Somebody said, come, you're my friend, why don't you try this? And before you know it, they started using drugs and their life has finished. Watch the people you call your friends. Not everybody in your classroom is your friend. Did you hear me? Are you hearing me? Even if they pair you with somebody on the same desk, it doesn't make that person your friend. Not everybody in your mosque is your friend. Not everybody in your church is your friend. Anybody who isn't doing the right things, anybody who isn't pushing you to become a better person, you should cut off from that person. So we have taken 3, let's take 2 more. How can we prevent drug abuse? How can we prevent drug abuse? Yes. By educating students on the dangers of drug abuse. So write it down, number 4, drug abuse education. Drug abuse education. That's number 4. And number 5, so that I close, how can we prevent drug abuse? How can we prevent it? Community enlightenment, that's the same as drug abuse education. Yes. Sorry? Less prisons. Oh, increase the sentence. This man, if you are president, we'll hear when. He said we should increase the sentence of the prison. When they use drugs, we should put them in prison for 30 years. Yes. Creating job opportunities. That's a very good one. Yes. Good parental upbringing. Yes. But as young people, I want to be. What can we do as young people? Yes. Self-control, close to self-discipline. Yes. Proper legislation. Yes. Mentorship. Put your hands together for him. Put your hands together. So write it down as number 5. Mentorship. You need proper mentorship. At this stage of your life, if you are navigating life without a mentor, you are wrong. And let me tell you, if you are not in the academy, you are also wrong. The Boys Leadership Academy. You must make sure that you tell your mother and your father to make sure they register you. That's the way to live. That's the way to live as a boy. You must have a mentor. So, number 1, how do we prevent drug abuse? Number 1. Number 2. Number 3. Number 4. Number 5. Put your hands together for yourselves. So in closing, I want to show you an example of a young boy who did not listen, who did not pay attention to drug abuse prevention. Auntie Ruth, do we have did you forward to them? Media, please, if you can show us that very short clip of the young man. Is our screen still working? Hello, media. Are you the media person? Well, okay, up. Okay, so while they are working on it, I just want to show you a visual example of a young boy who did not listen to an education like this. Right. So let's take it again. How do we prevent drug abuse? Number 1. I can't hear you in front. So number 1. Number 2. Number 3. Number 4. Number 5. Okay, so now what are the effects of drug abuse? Number 1, I can't hear you. Number 1, death. Number 2, number 3, number 4, number 5, number 6, number 7, number 8, number 9, number 10. Let's put our hands together for ourselves. I think the media is not working, so at this point, I think I'll take my seat. Whenever it comes up, whoever is talking should borrow us 1 minute of their time and show these precious young boys an example of a before and an after view of somebody who was using drugs. Thank you very much. Please pay attention. Like I said, I'm only doing the introduction. I'm only doing the introduction. Our host is going to come up. The guest speaker is going to come up. Our exceptional coaches, pastors, fathers, and mothers in the house will come up. Please listen. In this family, I'm the youngest. So if the youngest has spoken to you like this, you can imagine what is coming from the elder ones. Put your hands together for yourselves. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Coach David. Can you please keep clapping? Don't stop till I say stop. Don't stop till I say stop. Thank you. You are stopping. Don't stop till he gets to his seat. Until he takes his seat. So if he decides to greet everybody, you're on your own. Keep clapping, keep clapping. I told you he's going to decide to greet everybody. Don't stop, keep clapping, don't stop. He has decided to greet the whole house. Don't stop, make it louder, make it better, make it louder, make it better. Keep clapping, and be praying in your heart that he will finish greeting. Keep clapping until he gets to his seat. Coach David, look at these boys are giving this to you. Come on. Thank you so much, Coach David, for allowing me. It's always a pleasure to listen to you. Boys, are you pumped? Why are you people doing as if you don't know? When I say, are you pumped? I want to hear a capital letter yes. Are you pumped? Are you pumped? Amazing. I have a lot of things that you are going to do for me today. But before then, we are going to take the next 15 minutes very shortly to listen to another seminar. I can see some boys are writing. I can see some boys are looking. Make sure you don't come and look. You come and collect. Okay, so we're going to take another seminar very, very, very shortly, after which we would like to answer questions from you today. Any kind of question that has been on your mind. You see this thing that Coach David just thought. Coach David, no. My father has been drinking alcohol since I was in my mother's womb. I don't agree with you. Ask your question. Any question that has been bothering you as a boy, all the speakers here are ready to answer. If it is one girl that is looking at you in a way that you don't understand, we have a girls coach here. And the girls coach is going to answer you in a way that you like. So what are you going to do for me? You are going to take the moment to write your question down. Any kind of question, anyone that concerns you as a boy, our speakers will come up later and they will answer all your questions. I want you to relax. We are going to spoil you today. How many of you know that we are going to give you food today? How many of you want us to give you food? Oh, you don't want? Oh, okay, you don't want? Okay, don't worry. How many want us to give you breakfast, lunch, additional jara inside everything? How many of you want to eat big chicken? Make some noise! You did not make noise very well. I am the only one that shouted. If you want your food to be filled in your plate and overflowing, you want the food to be overflowing, can I hear you make some noise? I would have said that I called food and you did not answer me. Thank you so much. So, please get yourself together. Put your writing materials right in front of you. The next speaker that we're going to be calling is someone who has walked the journey of purpose with very practical evidence. Someone who speaks not just to your ears, but to your mind. Someone who drops some kind of nuggets that when you hear them, you'll be all right. Yesterday at the virtual conference, he said something that stayed with me. He said, while you're looking for purpose, do the general before you find the specific. I will never forget it. Would you like to put your hands together with a standing ovation of honor? welcome on stage no other person but Coach Ocholi Okutepa. Keep clapping till he takes the mic.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. How do I respond to these guys? Same? Thank you. God bless you. Please sit. Thank you. Thank you very much. Turn to your neighbor and say congratulations. Turn to another neighbor, say congratulations. In fact, stand up, go to 3 persons and tell them congratulations. Quickly, 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 quickly. Congratulate them. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Our teachers and coaches are congratulating. That is good. So from here to my brothers and sisters who came to bless these children, congratulations, we have this opportunity. Congratulations. You may be seated. Thank you. All right, is Coach David's video ready? Is that video ready? Just confirm. If it is, just start. Then I'll pause for it. If it's not, then I'll just continue. All right, thank you very much, Coach Ruth, Coach Ebuka, all the great facilitators, great men and women who are part of this conversation. That's why I told you to congratulate yourselves, because you have the very rare privilege to have the kind of people you have in this room today gather around you to help you become all that God would have you become. All right, so I'm just going to go on. I'll take it up from where Coach David stopped. About 2 or 3 weeks ago, I had to call Coach David from South Africa. My wife and I had gone for a program. We're in Pretoria. And our South African coordinator got into a relationship with a gentleman. They are preparing to get married. They have actually done what we call traditional in Nigeria, that is paying of lobola in South Africa. So essentially, they are traditionally married, just waiting to finish the ceremonies. But when the guy walked in, his name is Moses Gili, he began to tell us a story that I was looking at him like, are you sure you are telling the truth? What Coach David is saying, he went through it all. Total drug destruction. At a point, he lived on the streets because he said he could not be contained in his house. They stole to the point, because of addiction, that your mother will just move, her phone is gone, and you sell it for any amount. He was describing to us that you will get to the point you will sell your window, remove your door of the house, sell it, then start removing your roof because you want to be able to buy drugs. You know, lived on the street. I was looking at the gentleman like living such a purposeful life. Now, I want to talk to you about purpose. That's why I'm starting there. Because as at this time we're having this conversation in April, they had won 4,000 souls going to schools to share their stories through the rehab that helped him regain his life, because he was literally gone. So I'm here to say this morning, just in case you are wondering, Coach David, this thing you are saying, some bad boys have already gotten me. I am saying to you that that's not the end, all right? That there's still a purpose on your life. You see, when I look at Coach David, for example, the great things he's doing, speaking everywhere in the world, the work they are doing with the rehab center, that's a man living on purpose. All right? That's a man living on purpose. So just in case you are among those that have not even tried bad things here, congratulations, don't try it. And just in case some bad people have already got you, it's not the end of you. Listen to conversations like this, take your correction, seek help. Some of us here may already be in the position where we need to seek help, where you need to reach out to Save the Boys Initiative and say, look, I am in trouble. Because one of the things that destroys people's purposes is when they do not seek help where they need help. Because to fulfill your destiny in life, you are going to need people. Sometimes the people you need will be people who occupy the position of savior, who first of all save you from what will destroy you. Do you understand what I'm saying? So wherever you belong this morning, whether you have tried bad things or you have not tried bad things, there is hope for you, is what I'm saying. And here's the deal. Let me say a few things about purpose. Purpose is solving a problem that exists on the earth. That is what purpose does for us. When you find purpose, you realize that there's a problem you can solve. All right? So turn to the boy to your right and to your left and say, purpose is stepping on a platform where you can solve a problem. Say it again. Where you can solve a problem. For example, what's Coach David solving right now? He's helping people come out of the ditch. People whose lives essentially are destroyed already. He's helping them come out. Number two, what is he doing? He is warning those who have not entered that ditch. You see, so you don't need to go far to look for what purpose means. All right? When you look at Coach Ruth and Coach Ebuka, what are they doing? You see, they are reaching out to boys, making sure you have the destiny you should have, making sure that in a couple of years you are able to look back and say, wow, because of what they told me there. When you look at the other coaches in the room, dealing with families, dealing with parents, dealing with girls, you see, different areas. What are they doing? They are solving a problem. So, number one secret I'll give you today, if you are not solving problems now, you will not solve problems in the future. Write it down. If you are not solving problems now, you will not solve problems in the future. The purpose conversation is a training that follows you. So the question I have for you right now, in your home, do your parents complain more than they commend? All right? In your home. Beautiful. I'll pause there. Please watch that.
How was the trip? It's one of your vendors. Your boy, Viju Nanyo. What's again for you as your boy thought ODI man now? How was the trip? It's one of your vendors. Your boy, Viju Nanyo. What's again for you as your boy thought ODI man.
Okay, please, can you show how he was before he became this? The young boy he was when he was in school, before he started using drugs and became, because this is where we picked him up from for rehab. And this was 9 months ago. He's still with us up till now. So there's a picture of how he was before he started using drugs. Can you please show us that? Thank you.
All right, so what we'll do, once I finish, we'll just run that. I'll try to just save a minute or two. All right, so I was saying that right now, with your, oh, look at him. Wow. Okay, let's Kukuma finish that one. You see, this is Coach David's purpose right now. He's trying to clean that video you saw so that we can restore this brother. Do you understand what I'm saying? So you see, he's solving a problem. How many of us agree that that video is a problem? Wave. That video, is that a problem? All right? And how many of us agree that bringing that video person back to this is solving a problem? Wave. All right? Yeah.
Please, Emmanuel Adekunle, your attention is needed very urgently. Please just walk towards the exit point. Emmanuel Adekunle, thank you very much.
Thank you. All right? So the question I was asking, which you need to ask yourself, right now where you are, as a child, as a student, do you have more complaint about you than commendation? It's a revelation whether you are gradually entering the purpose conversation. And I'm going to give you some very simple stories, all right? So you see, purpose is solving a problem. So if you are not solving a problem at your level, chances are that you will not solve problems when you are older. You see, have you ever met people who are old and causing problems everywhere? Wave. They are old people, but they are causing problems. Wave if you know anybody like that. You see, you know why they are causing problems? They did not start causing problems when they became old. It is that they have been causing problems. Now they are old problem causers. Do you understand what I'm saying? So to talk about finding your purpose, living your purpose, is a journey you start somewhere. You see, when I meet my secondary school mates, 20-something, almost 30 years ago, yeah? One of the things I hear, which makes me happy, is that what you are doing, you were doing. There's nothing we are doing that is new. All right? I'm tired of people meeting me and saying you were a chapel prefect. I was not a chapel prefect. I was kitchen prefect. But the chapel thing that was happening made a lot of people assume that the position I occupied was the chapel prefect. I was not. But we were serving in the chapel with all our heart, with all our life. So when we come to the refectory, my English is not very good. When we come to the dining, refectorial prefect, I remember now. All right? We will coordinate how people will eat. But the real work I was doing with my life in that school was the chapel. You see, so there's nothing I'm doing in that sense now. And why is that important? You see, like they were saying, using the general to train for the specific, because I was generally serving the Lord. Over time, I found the specific area I should focus on. Are you understanding what I'm saying? So the first question you must deal with right now, if you are not solving problems now, you are not likely to solve problems in the future. Because you are the same person. You are just going to grow older, you are just going to grow wiser, and you are just going to master the area you have chosen. All right? So right now, what do? Start by generally being a person who solves and does not create problems. All right? That's why if I stand up this morning and walk into the kitchen, for example, yesterday evening, we came back, we have been so busy this weekend. My wife made a meal. It's just two of us at home. The children are in boarding school. She made a meal, and I walked into the kitchen. I saw plates. At least she has cooked the food. Abi, what should I do? I should wash plate now. I should now form Odogu. I'm the man, and she's the slave. Oh yeah, you have cooked. Come back here. Come and wash the plate. That's foolishness. I have seen a small problem. She did not cause it. She solved another problem, and that problem she solved created this one. What should I do? I will solve this one. So that by the time two of us have solved these two problems, we are coming out here now. No spoon is not in the house. Why? Somebody solved the hunger problem. Another one solved the dishes problem. Are you understand what I'm saying? But guess what some people will do? Because you may think purpose is just when you stand in front of people like this. No, you train yourself in solving problems by solving every problem you see. You don't wait until you find one big problem. Oh, I'm the one that will solve electoral problems in Nigeria. You have not watched Plato. I'm the one that will change Kogi State. You have not even finished washing your own shoe. You have not finished asking anybody. All right? So as I walked in there, what happened is that I took responsibility for a situation I saw. So here's the deal. If I want to know those people in this room who will fulfill their purpose as they grow older, I will look for those who are solving problems today, no matter the level of the problem. Yes, somebody kept the bucket where they shouldn't keep it. Why are you adding your bucket? Why are you not fixing that one? Yes, there's an instruction. Some of us are stressing our teachers. It's part of how you know that purpose, you are not understanding it. All right? The teacher has talked. The teacher has lamented. The teacher has done this. You are not responsive. Because write this down. One of the things that purposeful people do is that they are responsive people. Who is a responsive person? A person who can respond to a situation positively. Positively. Responsive. Not a schemer. Not somebody trying to scheme their way around. No. Where there are instructions should be understood and obeyed. Understood because, you see, don't just take instruction from the perspective that they are forcing it on you. No, when an instruction comes, ask yourself, what is in this instruction? For instance, you guys are so well behaved, man. I mean, imagine students gathered this way and I'm able to talk and I'm not feeling noise. That means you understand the room in which you are. You understand that there's a speaker in front of you who should speak and you should listen, pay attention, and take notes. What is going on? It means right now you are a responsive human. Why am I saying that? Recently, somewhere in Kenya, presidents of nations were gathered for a program, and the French president had to go up the stage, take the mic, stop a presentation, and beg Africans to keep quiet and listen. You see, that person is not responsive, and that person is not living according to purpose. Because the purpose of the audience is to keep quiet and listen. The purpose of the person up is to speak. So before you talk about the big things of purpose, have you developed the muscle to be a responsive human? Because to fulfill your purpose, you are going to need that muscle exercise from the little things to the big things. Then let me conclude this very short presentation by re-emphasizing something I said online yesterday. I know some of us were not online. The other way you step into your purpose is to serve the purpose of another person. The other way you step into your purpose. For example, there are great guys that work with this Boys Leadership Academy and the Save the Boys Initiative. Great guys. Dolakpo and all of them. I see them serve and serve. All right, Dolakpo, please come. Just jump up. Run. Here's the deal. I am very sure you take better pictures than Coach Ebuka. True or false? Run. Coach Ebuka, do you take pictures as good as him? Please come up. Let me do this example. Do you have a second mic? Oh, I was calling him up, but since you are coming, thank you, sir. Yes, sir. We are calling our daddy up. Thank you, daddy. Please come with Mike, daddy. See the way you are looking finer than me. It's not fair. Watch this. Just watch this. Service. Thank you, sir. How long have you been with Save the Boys?
10 years.
10 years. 10 years. Listen. If he ever comes to a point where he believes there's something else, or God says, look, Save the Boys, you have finished your season, will you drop all the skills you have perfected in Save the Boys? Will he leave you?
No, sir.
Are you sure?
Yes, sir.
Will he make Coach Ebuka a better photographer than you?
No, sir.
You want me to sack you? So, do you snap better than Coach Ebuka?
Yes, sir.
Are you the founder of Save the Boys Initiative?
No, sir.
Can Coach Ebuka do what you do in this Save the Boys?
No, sir.
Look at him very well and say it.
No, sir.
In your department, are you no more important than Coach Ebuka?
Yes, sir.
And they put person for trouble, they enter. If Coach Ebuka handle the camera for this conference, will pictures be good?
No, sir.
Are you understanding what I'm saying? This is the star of photography. When this man snap picture, I used to send him a message, please send me picture, please. I used to beg him. He can even hold me to ransom with his pictures. They came to one of my own program. His pictures were finer than the picture somebody took for me. I was angry. So right now, I want to be inviting Coach Ebuka to my program because I know that David will. Are you understanding what I'm saying? Who is the biggest beneficiary of what he is doing for Save the Boys? Are you understanding what I'm saying? Serving in another man's business is developing your life more than you know. And guess what? Please still hold the mic. Are there rooms you have entered in life that without Save the Boys on your own as at now, you know you'd have not entered?
Yes, sir.
Did you hear that? I gave an illustration. Thank you, sirs. Thank you. Clap for them, please. Thank you, sirs. I gave an illustration yesterday. Let me close with that. Do you know somebody serving as cleaner in the presidential villa has access that some people with money in this country do not have? Why? Service grants access. And for your destiny to be fulfilled, access is an advantage. There are places you will enter because you are serving that will give you education that you cannot get in school. Education that you cannot get in school. See, every effort at service advances your purpose, whether you know it or not. That's why, you see, that person, I sat in a meeting. Hey, what was the meeting about? Some people were trying to reach somebody in high places in Nigeria. The man that came to broker and opened the door to the high place till today, I don't know what his office is. I don't know what he does. I don't know what capacity he has. All I know is that the man sat there confidently negotiating to be paid to open door to somebody. Finish. Till today, I can't even remember his name. But he had access to one person that when he speaks to, the door my client was looking for will open. Are you understanding what I'm saying? So you see, there's an advantage in what? Service. And like I said online yesterday, your advantage may not even come from the exact point of your service. For example, Somebody comes and says, Mommy, Daddy, during my holiday, I want to volunteer with Save the Boys Initiative. They say, okay, what? Well, we don't have any special role. Can you be cleaning? You say, yes, I'll come every day and just be cleaning the office. But guess what? You're cleaning the office. You want them carry camera. One day, say, can I just press it once? Our admin right now for our ministry office came in as a secretary. Right now, when she does videography for you, why? In the space of being secretary, we do a lot of video work. The advantage she's getting there, she now slipped into video editing. What is going on? From serving at a position that looks like this, she is doing like this with herself. And those are the kind of people I look at right now. Even if she moves today, she's not moving at the level she entered. She's moving at a higher level that will benefit her life and her purpose. So turn to the boy next to you and say, my brother, if you are not serving, you are disadvantaged. If you are not serving, you are disadvantaged. So find where to serve. God bless you.
Thank you so much. Please keep clapping. Don't stop clapping. Keep clapping. Thank you, Coach Ocholi. Savo, wash plates. It's not for girls. Is washing plates for girls? Did I just hear yes? Is cooking for girls? Then what is the work of the boys? Oh wow, to watch TV. To eat. What a wow. Okay, oh. You will hear it in another way today. Thank you so much, Coach Ocholi. We are always excited to have you with us year after year after year after year. And sir, we make a promise that is not stopping. Thank you, everyone. Please put your hands together for yourself once again. Welcome to International Boys Conference 2026. It will amaze you to know that this is the 7th Boys Conference in a row. We have not missed 1 year for the last 7 years. Can you put your hands together for yourselves, for your school, for your discipline of coming again and again and again and again? Welcome here. So today I'm going to be doing a lot of things by I'll be taking you on surprise in several ways. Do we have GSS Gariki here? GSS Gariki? Is it G on there? So it's G, there's GG, there's GJ. GSS, Government Secondary School Gariki. Is that you? No, that's not you. Blue. Can I have the head boy? Is your head boy here? Your head boy is not here. Oh, wow. Which school has your head boy? I want the head boy of a school. Oh, all of you are head boys. Wow. Can I get one head boy? Meet me here. One, please. I don't know how you will come. But one. Okay. I've seen you. Stop where you are. Freeze. Just freeze. Let me now pick. If not, all of you will meet me here. Can I have you in front? Please come and meet me. Thank you, the rest of you head boys. I salute you. Please take your seat. Thank you. Today, in International Boys Conference, come up stage. We're going to have you. Hey, all of you that don't know how to sing it. Head boy, I hope you can sing the national anthem. What school is this? This is Model Secondary School, my Tama. I know Model. You people can do a fizzy very well. I know you. All right, can we all arise as we take the national anthem?
Please, let's take the national anthem in 1, 2, go. Nigeria, we hail thee, our own. Though tribes and thought may differ, in brotherhood we stand. And we the souls are proud to serve our sovereign mother. Our flag shall be seen, the truth and justice reign. In peace of our to the and touch you and be destined. God of all creation, help us to build a nation where no plenty Nigeria may be here.
Thank you. Say something now. Say something now.
Okay, good morning, my fellow students.
Tell us to sit down.
Okay, let's have our seats.
All right, thank you so much, the head boy of Model Secondary School. You are welcome to IBC 2020. Clap now. 2026. All right, we want to just recognize the presence of all the kings in the house right now. If you are a king, let me see you do like this. There's one boy there that is not a king. He's not sure that he's a king. Thank you. And please, once you hear the name of your school, you want to stand up and make the loudest noise possible. Joyful noise. The loudest possible. Please remember that we want to answer your questions. We will come into the crowd with the mic. If you are bold enough to ask your question, we even love that. And if you're not so bold, you can write down your questions. I've received a few already. Questions on anything, questions about your parents, questions about anything, we will be glad to answer. Right in the room today, we have over 73 schools present. Clap now. It's not a joke. It's not a joke. 73 schools are present in the annual Boys Conference. This is a gathering designed to inspire you, enlighten you, and empower you. Today, we are rising with a shared purpose to grow you into men of vision, men of courage, discipline, and impact. This conference is not an event, okay? It is a turning point where your potential will be discovered and transformed into purpose. A great man once said, the greatest tragedy in life is not death, it is a life without purpose. Because the purpose of life is a life of purpose. Today, we want you to understand that great leaders are not born overnight. They are built through the daily choices and decisions that they make. Our prayer is that every word you will hear today will ignite a confidence in you, awaken leadership in you, and challenge you to become the best version of yourself. Make up your mind not to leave this conference without carrying a new mindset, strength, and wisdom that you need to shape your future and influence your generation positively. Today, I welcome you to the largest gathering of boys. Please put your hands together and celebrate yourself. Happy World Day of the Boy Child. Please put your hands together for yourself. Welcome to IBC. And right in IBC, we have the presence of some kings who have come from different schools, and I'm going to recognize them today. Okay, and the very first school we are going to recognize is the School of Wisdom and Responsibility. I'm sure you have not heard the name of that school before. Have you heard the name of that school? The very first school is the Boys Leadership Academy. Please, kings, can you rise up and put your hands together? Hey, God. Hey. Boys Leadership Academy. Yes, this is the School of Wisdom and Responsibility. Thank you for coming. Please have your seat. Somebody is asking me, which one is Boys Leadership Academy? That's the one we have been talking about. Thank you very much, Ma. You are one of us. It's true. All right. And right in this room, we also want to recognize the presence of APO Legislative Quarters. APO Legislative Quarters, are you here? Please make some noise for us now. Thank you. The noise is okay. Thank you. And we also have my alma mater, the great GSS Gariki. They will not fall my hand. Hey, God. I hope Gwagwalada has not come. I knew these people. You people want these Gwagwalada people to win us today. GSS Gariki, please rise up and make some noise. You are laughing at. Are you laughing at us or me? All right. Thank you, GSS Gariki. And then we also have in the room JSS Gariki. JSS Gariki, can you rise up and make some noise? Thank you. It's you. Thank you very much. You are welcome. We also have in the room JSS Area 11. JSS Area 11, good to see you. Welcome to the empowerment room. We also have JSS, who says Zone 3. JSS, who says Zone 3. What's the problem? Are you hungry? Thank you. You're welcome to the room. Also, we have GSS Wuye. GSS Wuye, make some noise. Wave at us if you're here. Okay, we are not sure they are here yet. We have JSS Tudunwada. I know, every year you always do that. Welcome to the room. Welcome, welcome. We also have GSS Apo Resettlement. That's right. It looks like you're going to have the bigger meat. Welcome to the room. Then we also have JSS Area 1. Welcome. Many are called, but few are choosing. Thank you for coming. We acknowledge your presence here. We have JSS Kuchingoro. Welcome to the room. Thank you for coming. Then we have GSS Kuchingoro. They did not come. Okay. Did they come? Where are you? You are welcome. Then we have GSS Lugbe. Oh, they're just coming in. Welcome, GSS Lugbe. Then we have JSS FHA Lugbe. Welcome, we see you. We also have present in the room GSS Piakasa. Woo! I like you. Welcome. Thank you for making that loud noise. Then we have present in the room Amide Junior Secondary School, Maitama. Amazing. You are welcome. We have Senior Secondary School, Nyanya. Did you miss it before? You are welcome. Thank you for coming. JSS Gosa. Welcome. GSS Gosa. Okay. Welcome again. Then we have GDSS, who say 2. Okay, I needed to specify. Thank you. Then we have GSS Mabushi. Are you here? Every year I see you. Welcome. We have GSS Mpape. Pape, welcome. I see you. Model Secondary School, Maitama. Welcome. We see you. Model Junior Secondary School. Are you here? Okay. Then we have GSS Kubwa. Welcome. GSS Kubwa Phase 3. Welcome in absentia. JSS Durumi. Not here yet. JSS Aleta. Welcome. JSS Waru. Not here yet. JSS Kabusa. Welcome. Then we have JSS Loko Goma. That's where Save the Boys office is, so your noise must be loud. JSS Caro. JSS Caro. JSS Life Camp. I see you. Welcome. GSS Jukwe. GSS Jukwe, make some noise. Welcome to the room. We have JSS Jabi. Are you really real? Okay. You are welcome. We have GSS Guarimpa. Welcome. I saw your boss earlier. Welcome. Then we also have JSS Tungamaji. Are you here? Okay, not yet. We have GDSS Duste. That's what I have here. Okay, they are not here yet. GSS Guarimpa Estates. Okay, not yet here. GSS Jabi. Not yet here. GSS Giri. Welcome. I see you all. Welcome. We have GDSS Gwagwalada. I know you will make a noise. Very, very loud noise. Welcome. Then we also have is it GSS Gwagwalada I called? JSS Gwagwalada. Wow. Welcome, welcome, and welcome. GSS Hajj. Welcome, we see you. GSS Kwali. Thank you, GSS and JSS Kwali. Welcome. We also have, I've called GSS Gwagwalada. Have I called GSS Gwagwalada? GSS Gwagwalada, where are you? Okay, let me sit down. Let me call you well before Coach Ebuka sack me. JSS Gwagwalada. They did not scream very well this year. What happened? Coach Ebuka is always bragging with you people. What happened? That is Coach Ebuka's alma mater. Welcome. We're happy to have you. Then we have GSS and JSS Kuje. GSS. We love you. Welcome. Then we have Amide Secondary School at Sokoro. We see you. Welcome. We have Wuse Zone 3. I don't know now if it's GSS or JSS, But who says zone 3? Any who says zone 3 here? Okay, you're welcome. Thank you. You're welcome. Then we have the School for the Blind, Jabi. The School for the Blind, are you here? Okay, they're not yet here. We are really expecting them. Then we also have GSS Kuje 2. GSS Kuje 2, not yet here. And we have GS Giri, not yet here. And we have King Solid Rock Basic Foundation School. Aha! I see you. Welcome to the room. Do we have the classy Effizi Bankis Private School? I told you. Did you see the Yahoo? You are welcome, Bankis Private School. It's good to have you here, year after year after year. And do I have a king in this room? If I have a king in this room, let all the king put your hands together and make some noise. Amazing. And we must recognize the presence of very special people. The people who make and shape destinies. Can we put our hands together for all the teachers in the room? Teachers, please, can you rise up? Let's identify you. Thank you. Please clap for your teachers. Oh, clap for them. Make some noise for your teachers. Thank you, destiny shapers. Thank you, teachers. We honor you. We appreciate you. God bless you. Thank you for being here. Please have your seats. We have another very special set of people. Some of them are those ones that sit down with the remote control right in front of them, and they call your name from far away to come and pick the remote control. Do you know the people I'm talking about? What are they called? I didn't say anything. I was not the one that called their name. Can we, with a standing ovation of honor, put your hands together for parents who are here with us? Please put your hands together for our parents. Thank you so much for being here. We honor you. We love you. We will make you proud. You will not weep over us. You will not cry over us. Thank you so much, parents, and God bless you. Please, you may be seated. It is time for me to recognize the presence of the people who have put in a lot to develop themselves to make sure you get value. Our speakers are global speakers. Right from the first day we began this conference, our speakers have been with us, all of them. And today, some of them flew from different parts of the world. Even United States of Enugu, they even flew. Even me, I flew from United States of Lokogoma. I flew in a private jet. The private jet landed inside here. And I came out in all my glory. You don't want to know about it. We want to really acknowledge, we want to acknowledge our speakers, but before we do that, can we please put our hands as we welcome Abuja School for the Deaf, Kuje. Abuja School for the Deaf, Kuje. Thank you so much. Thank you, guys. We see you. Thank you and welcome. Now, to honor our speakers, I'd like you, when I call their name, please stand up. Even if your leg is paining you, stand up. Because I wonder how we will gather all of you and there's nobody to speak to you. These people have put in a lot to be here. I like to recognize the presence first of our mentors. You know, Coach Ocholi or Coach David spoke about mentorship. Coach Ebuka does not run on any journey alone. We have people backing us up and the force behind what we do. Guys, will you please stand up for me? Stand up first. Stand up now. We give you food. Don't worry. Stand up. Help me. This is how you're going to put your hand together like this. Let's go. The clap has to be very large. Put your hands together as we recognize the presence of our mentors, renowned voices, global influences in the person of Coach Kunle and Wendy Ologe. Thank you so much, sir and ma, for being here. The boys are saying thank you. Thank you for the work you put in. Thank you. God bless you. Thank you, guys. This thing that ye have done for me. Guys, you see this clap that you clapped for me? You did this kind of clap. Should I promise you? If I now promise and I cannot fulfill the promise, what am I going to do? This clap that you clapped for me, I promise you that any question you ask, we will answer. Thank you, and don't mention. Thank you so much. All right, and also in the room, we have the world-renowned girls coach. Come, let me tell you something. You see all those girls that are following you and looking for your trouble? Do you have those girls in your class? Sharp mouth. Oh, you have them? Oh, you know them? Those ones that touch your teeth when you say they should not touch it. Oh, you have them. Let me tell you one woman you shall report them to. Just report them and she knows what to do. Please, put your hands together as we welcome the voice for the girls and the ministry that transports the girls to destiny in the person of Coach Etima Ume. You are not clapping, the girls will look for your trouble. Thank you, ma, for always being here. This woman and her girls, they even brought cake for you. The cake, if you see the cake, big cake. I don't even know how we're going to share the cake because the cake is big and the hall is small. Thank you so much, Coach Etima. And we also have another voice that pushes us in what we do. Can you put your hands together as we welcome Pastor Ume in the building? Clap so that I can give you food now. Thank you. Thank you so much, sir. We honor you. And I will not fail to recognize the presence. How many of you like the first speaker? He left the place we gave him and went to the place you wanted. Can you imagine? He left and when I was just moving. Very, very phenomenal. A friend, a brother, a voice, a global influencer. I don't even know what else you want to call. But somebody who decides the course of things in the world. Put your hands together as we recognize the presence of Coach David for Laramie. You did not clap. You don't want to eat. Thank you so much, Coach David. We honor you always. Somebody say, Somebody say, This next person and people that I want to call, I don't think I have words that can describe it. But we have the presence of these people that when you become 18, 19, 20, we will now move you from Coach Ebuka and move you to them. Then the work will continue from there. We want to honor the presence of Barrister and Pastor Mrs. Ocholi and Julia Okutepa. Please put your hands together for them. You are not clapping again. I don't know why you refuse to clap. Thank you so much, sir and ma. Your presence is always suiting. We appreciate you. And we also have another coach in the teen space. Somebody who is doing something for teenagers and young adults. In fact, there's a program he's doing, Launch Pad. To put you inside a pad and launch you. And you will go into the world and manifest. This man has a voice with teenagers. Once he talks to you, you will align. You will hear. And he's here with us today with his pretty wife. Can we put our hands together as we honor the presence of Coach Chidozie and Coach Ijeoma Eze? Please put your hands together for them. Thank you, sir and ma. We love that you love to come around. Thank you. And we also have another coach. Sorry, you're please everybody stand up, stand up, stand up. Stand up, our guest speaker is here. Put your hands together until he takes his seat. Oh, this voice is like, you're not hungry, Abby. Put your hands together. Put your hands together. Put your hands together for somebody who just stepped into the room in the person of Dr. Osiri Wisdom. Put your hands together. We honor you, sir. Welcome, sir. We have been waiting for you, sir. We miss you, sir. We love you, sir. We are making you proud, sir. Welcome. Thank you so much, boys. This thing you people are doing for me. This thing, I am sweating, but the sweat is good because you are doing the work. Thank you, guys. Please be seated. We want to recognize the presence of a voice that starts from the foundation, begins with children, so that when they grow up, they become teenagers who understands the times and seasons. Please put your hands together for no other person but Coach Mary Beth Chima. Thank you so much, ma, for coming again and again and again. We honor you. This one I had to catch my breath to announce. You see, if these people did not sign, you will not come. If these people did not sign, maybe Coach Ebuka and I will stand here and will be talking to empty seats by faith. These people are the doorway. Say, everybody do like this, doorway. Everybody do it again, doorway. It is these people, we pass through them, like we pass through them for you to be here. We have representatives of the SEB and the UBEB. Please put your hands together. Help me. Just help me. Put your hands together for the representative of the system, SEB and UBEB. Thank you so much, ma, for coming. We acknowledge your presence. Thank you, and God bless you. Some schools just stepped in now. Some schools just stepped in now. Can we welcome the presence of ADSS, my Tama? Oh, they are just here. Oh, wow. Thank you so much. GDSS, do say Alaji. Thank you. Marvin Secondary School, Abuja. Hey. Thank you so much, Marvin, for being here, and God bless you. Guys, I want to call up stage somebody. Who knows who I want to call? Just guess. Maybe I'll tell Coach David to also give you 20,000. I'll tell him. Just guess. No, I don't want you to guess. If you know the person I want to call, scream the name. How did you know? Who told you? Are you reading my mind? Oh, you are reading my mind. That is how I just read your mind, that you are not hungry. I just read your mind. Oh, it's a mind reading thing. You read my mind, I read your mind. And can I tell you, your reading was correct. So also, my reading is correct. The equation is balanced. Please stand up on your feet. Oh yeah, capital letter like this. Be doing your hand like this. Let your hand be moving like this. Let your hand be moving like this. If you can scream, scream. If you can jump, jump. If you can shout, shout. Anything you want to do it. Just do it. Let us welcome the man of the vision. The man with audacity. The man with a faith that can pull this crowd. The man that has done what so many men cannot do. This man is a system, a nation, an institution, an amazing personality. The crown that is on top of my own head. You don't even know anything. Please put your hands together as we welcome on stage the man of the vision. Sir, may we crave your indulgence. Don't say something to these boys. You are not clapping. You are not clapping. Can you see that? Look at the man of the vision. Look at the man of the vision. You are welcome, sir.
IBC 2020C. I can hear you. IBC 2020C. Hip, hip, hip. Louder. Hip, hip, hip. Put your hands together for yourself and please take your seat. Amazing. We are happy to have you here at the 7th IBC. We have over 3,000 boys seated in this hall. Please celebrate yourself. Remember when we were at the last venue, we said that place was too small for us. We need to come to somewhere bigger. And we also told you that very soon we'll be at the main bowl of the National Stadium. Is that possible? And we're going to fill it up. So welcome. We're going to have a great time today. And it's going to be eye-opening, enlightening. We're all going to leave here reformed. We'll just go straight what we have on the table. But as we progress with that now, we have, I'm sure the welfare team, the teachers in charge, they will tell you how to get a light snacks for your students, all right? And we'll just have that while the main food comes later. Today we'll have a lot to give you because it's our 7th year, is the year of perfection, and we're going to have a great time together. All right. We'll go straight to just take the panel so that we can take those questions, deal with those issues that are really, Queen of Boys, bothering us. We're going to be talking about them, and then we'll now progress in the meeting. All right, I'll just go straight to invite our special people here, special people that are seated right here, and we're going to have a good time together. Yes, please. Thank you very much. Please, let's welcome our very own mentors, Coach Kunle Ologe. Thank you so much, sir. Please, you are welcome. We'd like to have you upstage. Please, let's celebrate. My mentor is coming up, and you are just looking like that. Thank you so much, sir. You're welcome. Followed by... I'll just be civil here very well. Please, let's welcome Coach Wendy Ologe, please. Some mentors are coming up and you're just looking. Celebrate them. Celebrate them. And we have our speakers that spoke at the panel, at the seminar. Please, let's welcome Coach David Folaromi very quickly. Welcome them. And followed by Coach Ocholi. Please celebrate them. Thank you very much. We have the voice for the girls, and you want to know a lot bothering you about these girls. I want to ask Coach Etima. Please welcome Coach Etima Ume to the stage. And just to let you know that our keynote speaker has arrived all the way. He flew in this morning from Port Harcourt. We have our daddy here, Dr. Wisdom Osiri. Please, let's celebrate daddy. He's going to be coming up very soon after this panel discussion for a powerful message. We celebrate you, sir. Thank you so much. So we're going to really talk. We have a lot. You can see this mighty cake by the Girls Hub. Coach Etima, may celebrate Girls Hub for this powerful cake. How do we share this cake today? And we have hundreds of boys, thousands of boys collected from over 30 countries. Some of you are watching us on YouTube, on Facebook. We celebrate you. Thank you. You can also drop your question right there on the stream, and you'll see how we can take it. Go truth. We need to get to the boys. A lot of things bothering us, and I'm sure you have a few questions already we can, kickstart from and really talk about this. The media will need mics for our panelists. Thank you very much. All right, some of these things, bothering us, we need to deal with it. Where are we starting from? All right, lots and lots of questions. Some of you be bold enough to stand and ask. Let's talk about so before we used to have panel discussion where we create questions, but now we want you to ask what is really going on. All right, Coach David, I know your people are here. This alcohol thing, a lot of boys are saying, somebody saying, but some alcohol are used in cold weather. When the weather is cold, it helps to warm your body. Do they have the mics? All right, thank you very much. When you want to warm your body, it's a lot of questions. Do you have any question on alcohol there, Coach Ruth? So we can take them together. All right, and somebody's also, still on alcohol. Why can't flavor shisha be used? Because they taste sweet. So why you saying you shouldn't take what is sweet? Flavor shishas, alcohol, any issue on drug there? All right, let's take some on drug here. Okay, those really asking why they can. Why before we go to. All right, so a lot of questions arguing on drugs, on shisha. Small shisha, sir.
Okay,
just take small.
Thank you very much. Let's start with the question on alcohol. And somebody said, just like the person that was arguing for in the little debates we had, that said alcohol isn't bad because they made it for cold weather. That's a false assumption. Alcohol was not designed for cold weather. As a matter of fact, when that question was being read, our mentor here, I heard him say, why don't you take tea? If you're cold, you should drink tea. It will help you rather than alcohol. Alcohol is known to impair your judgment. It's known to change the chemical balance of your brain, makes you think, act, and feel differently. That makes it a drug. Moreover, like I said to you, the World Health Organization, the governing body that surrounds anything that has to do with health, has said, and you can fact check me, that no amount of alcohol, no quantity of alcohol is totally safe for human consumption. And then I'll end by saying, at your ages, your brains are not fully developed. Your brains are not fully developed. There's a part of your brain called the frontal cortex that does not develop till you are probably 25. When you now take any psychoactive substance, alcohol inclusive, it slows down the development of that part of your brain, which is why you see some adults cannot make meaningful decisions, cannot control their impulses, because when they were younger, at your ages, they were experimenting with things like alcohol. So please, it's a false assertion that alcohol is made for cold. If you are cold, please drink tea, Milo, anything. Before they say I'm advertising for Milo. Any type of tea that doesn't have alcohol content in it is good enough for you. The second question was shisha.
That is sweet.
I wish we showed that video on shisha. You know, the one we showed to the boys. Shisha, yes, like
media, I'll share it with you now.
Yes, if you have it, please send it to media so that they show it before we go. Shisha, yes, it is designed with different flavors to entice you. The actual essence why those flavors are there is so that you can ask the kind of questions you are asking now. It has chocolate flavors, strawberry flavors. Some of you even told me flavors I've not heard about before. However, all those things are made to disguise the actual effects of shisha on you. It is known to cause lung issues, heart issues, and even mental health issues like anxiety and depression in the long run. It has chemical toxins that are dangerous to your body. There are a lot of things that are sweet or look sweet that are bad for you. Shisha is one of them.
Yeah, because this shisha is really a thing.
If you have the videos, please share with the...
All right, thank you so much.
Okay.
I will keep pressing on that. Coach Kunle, sir, that is somebody's asking here. We have a number of questions of people saying, what if your parents or siblings are addicted to drugs? How can you prevent? Somebody say, for example, your elder brother or sister is using it and they are forcing you. This man Cicely said they are forcing him to join. All right, so these are issues from the home when siblings and parents are even taking it.
Okay, that's a very unfortunate situation because these are the people who are supposed to guide you. However, that is why you also have mentors and other people that guide you. For instance, you are all in school now, you have your teachers. They are also your mentors who guide you. So yes, you are supposed to learn from your parents. You are supposed to learn from your elder ones, but you also have other people you can learn from. And if you know that something is bad, then you should stand and ensure that you follow that bad thing. At the end of the day, that person that is telling you to take the alcohol, the shisha, somebody may teach him to stop taking it. You are now hooked on it. You cannot stop. The person has stopped. I have cases like that, where the people that led people to do the wrong thing, they are still alive. The people who did the wrong thing are dead. A case in point is a musician called Whitney Houston. Whitney Houston was not on drugs until she married her husband. Was it Bobby Brown? Bobby Brown was on drugs. Bobby Brown showed her how to take drugs. At the end of the day, it was drugs that killed Whitney Houston. Bobby Brown is still alive. So be very careful with how you follow people who are doing the wrong thing. Even if they are the right people, but that's why you should look up to the people who are doing the right thing. And if there's any boy here who is not in the Boys Leadership Academy, then you are wrong. So when you get home, you should tell your parents about the Boys Leadership Academy so that you can join. The voice from there will actually help you to resist the voices that are coming from everywhere else. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. Please, let's put our hands together
Let's
for
celebrate
that
him.
powerful response. Thank you. So to Coach Wendy now. So this boy is saying, my parents call me bad names. They even call me stubborn. But I know that I am not stubborn. How do I reach them to explain that I am not stubborn?
Okay, that's your parents are not supposed to use those words on you. It is not correct. If you're a parent in the room, it is not okay. It's called self-fulfilling prophecies. Even if your child is exhibiting a stubborn trait, it doesn't mean that they are stubborn. Now, to the boy who is saying, how do I, reach out to me? That means you know that you can. So you should have a conversation with them and say, this is what has happened and this is why. These names that you call me is not me. You should be able to take, I'm sure that the boy that asked that should be more than 10. We have a secondary school, forum here. You should be able to actually take responsibility for your life and then begin to also counter the negative things that people speak into your life, even if they are your parents. You should be able to say, that's not who I am. But when you're having the conversation, you want to bring your facts, bare and say, no, this is not the kind of person I am. And you do it respectfully. But anytime that they say it in your mind, say, I am not stubborn. I am a blessed child. I am a child of destiny. Say who it is that God has called you, despite what it is that men are calling you. Thank you.
Interesting. Please celebrate Coach Wendy. Interesting questions right here. Before I ask Coach Etima her question, Coach David, somebody is asking, is Indian hemp used for curing mad people? Because I have a cousin who had asthma in the university, and they told him that marijuana burns the asthma. So as he takes it, the asthma will just dry up. Somebody is now asking, does Indian hemp cure mad people? I'm sure that's what they've told him.
Okay, thank you for that question. Again, that's a false claim. Now, first of all, let me let you know that a study was carried out by CNN a few years ago, which you can fact check me. It says that long-term use of marijuana can lead to schizophrenia. So the exact same madness that you are asking if marijuana can cure is also a cause. The marijuana is also a cause for it. Now, that said, I know some of you have access to information about what's happening in the Western world in terms of medicinal use of cannabis. Now, when we talk about medicinal use of cannabis, I want you to know that it's not the raw marijuana that people smoke that is used to treat any of the illnesses that they say it can treat. they extract the medicinal benefits from it, scientifically and medically. It is not smoked to cure madness. There are components of it that is properly in a structured medical environment extracted, and then it is prescribed by a licensed medical practitioner. And if you are even underage, they cannot even prescribe it to you without your parents being there to say, okay, we're using medicinal marijuana for XYZ treatment. So please, please, and please, never has it been found that smoking of marijuana in any quantity can cure any illness. It is false, it is a lie, and that's why we're here to debunk those lies.
It is false. Let's celebrate Coach David, please. Thank you. Coach Eti, my boy is asking you, when you are addicted to blue film, please, what is blue film? Is it a film that is blue? So when you are addicted to blue film, how can you stop it? And that boy went further to ask, and a girl is forcing me to have an affair with her inside the blue film addiction. Coach Etima, please.
Okay. So a blue film is not a film that is color blue. You know what a blue film is. But in case you don't know, a blue film is a movie or pictures and motion videos that have naked people or almost naked people doing bad stuff, bad sexual activities. That is what it is. Are you supposed to be watching it? I need an answer. Are you supposed to be watching it? Now, the problem with watching movies like that, pornography, if you might use the word, is that these things come from the devil. So they come with spirits. It's called the spirit of immorality, harlotry. All those things are part of it. There is also called the spirit of uncleanliness. When you watch it, your eye is a gate. What did I say? Your guy is a gate. That means it gives you access. Rather, it gives the devil, all the demons of uncleanliness, it gives it access into your life. And that is why everywhere you go, it looks like somebody wants to catch you or lynch on you to have sexual relationship with them. Do you know that if you decide that you want to stop it, you can stop it? Some of you say, it's the devil that made me. The devil is not that powerful. You went there because your friends might have told you that, it's so sweet. If you watch it, it's sweet, it choke, and you now went. If you tell yourself that, no, this thing is going to make me filthy and dirty, you can't stop, especially when you ask God to help you. Now, for boys, watching things like that, they say that boys are usually moved by what they see. That is why you should keep your eyes on seeing what is right. So start by telling yourself, I can stop this thing. Ask God to help you, and then trash all of them, delete all those links, cut off from those friends, because some of you do catch up. When you finish watching, you come back and gist about it. So please, stay away from those kind of friends. Cut off from anything that will connect you to it. Then for the girl that is putting you under pressure, do you remember the story of Joseph? Do you know the story of Joseph? Was a woman trying to come at him? Was a woman disturbing him day by day? That's what the Bible said. Every day the woman was disturbing him. And this woman even had plenty of money, plenty of influence and power. But did he agree? What did he do? He ran, Abi, he was talking. Was he running or he was checking the woman out? Was he analyzing the woman? He did what? Please run.
Let's celebrate Coach Etima. And while you're even talking about this run before, somebody was even asking the same question. that again at school always wait for her after school hours. You wait so that they can go home. They don't even stay in the same place. She has warned her to stop, but she refused, always asking, why do you want to go home? She doesn't want to answer. And Coach Tim has answered the question, run. Why is the girl always following you and you can't say no and she can't leave you? It means you have not really said the no enough. You are still enjoying her company in a way. Some of you are saying no and you are smiling saying no. Your no should be no. When the girl knows that you have said no, indeed, she will leave. So we have to be firm about that. Coach Ruth, have questions for Coach Ocholi?
Okay, Coach Ocholi, sir. The question was actually directed to you. Sir, they said without education, you will never be successful in life. I have never seen a teacher driving a very expensive car, e.g., Ferrari. What could be the problem?
All right. For the sake of time, let's listen.
Let's listen, please.
Thank you, guys. The problem is we have wrongly defined what success is. All right? When you go back to the definition of success, you realize that the foundation of that question itself is faulty. All right? And I don't blame you. We live in a generation and in a time where only physical things validate what we call success. And that is the reason why some of us here, if we don't pay attention to what is being said, you will end up Yahoo. Why? At any cost, get anything. You see, the success of a teacher is when you turn out well. That is the success of a teacher. All right? I have had teachers, from secondary school, university, even to master's level, who are not doing the things I do, but I am their success because I am doing what they taught me to do. So that's the success of a teacher. Because here's the deal. If we look down on people who make other people, who will make people. Do you understand what I'm saying? Because for some of us here, even you, your success in the future is to become a teacher and raise another person. So, you see, we need to correct what success, in quote, is. Should everybody be doing well, like have food to eat, have clothing, be able to provide for their children? Yes, everybody should. Should the educational system make sure it caters for the people who give it its best? Yes, it should. You see, that's another question entirely. So that they are well catered for, well provided for. And let me say this. Even you that ask the question, and succeed and look back at the people who help you and go and bless them. That is part of the reward teachers should have on earth, not in heaven. All right? Your success is their success. So please, if you do not get this, you will go into crime. You will go into all manner of things because your definition of success is what I can see, Ferrari and all of that. That is not success. Those are things that anybody can get if they need it or if they want it. And let me say the truth to you. Coach Etima just whispered something that's very true. Do you realize that some of the most useless people in the world have these things you are talking about? For many of us are old enough to know Hush Puppy. Wave, you know Hush Puppy? He was disturbing the whole internet. Name any car you want, but guess what? Right now, he's sleeping on a 6-spring bed in prison in America, and he's going to spend the best part of his life there. So why don't you copy Hush Puppy, do all those things, and end up in prison as a very successful prisoner? God bless you.
Thank you so much.
Coach Ocholi. Thank you so much.
Coach Ocholi, I'm following that question. Please also respond to this. Somebody is saying that people say that above 15-year-old boy should not, or below 15, should not be doing Yahoo Yahoo. But this boy is asking that, but he knows some people, he knows, who are also doing this in a way to help their family. So they do Yahoo Yahoo because they want to help their family.
Take
so
their family out
it's
of poverty.
justifiable.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you for your very good intention to help your family. Number one, at 15, it's not your responsibility to help your family. Honest truth. If you are a sport person or have certain giftings that makes you global and put money in your hand and your family is help, thank God, was not your responsibility. For instance, we see footballers who are at young ages, because of their talent and gifting, a door opens and the whole family is benefiting from it. That's fine, but that's not your responsibility. Now, again, based on conferences like this, you may become a very responsible person and you want to help out. Now, you are not helping when you are doing the wrong thing. Because guess what? That family that you are trying to help may soon be bringing food for you in Kuje prison. I'm a lawyer. One of the hardest things I have seen in my life was in the Federal High Court in this Abuja. In fact, I hold the view, thank God schools are here. I hold the view based on my law practice that before any child turns 15 in this country, they should be made to visit the prison. Standard. In fact, I'm planning it for my own 3 children. We will go, interview, as they enter where they sleep, where they stay. Your life will change forever. Now, I was in court, that was 2 years ago. It was a drug offense. If you know anything about drug offenses, once they plead guilty, without stressing the court, NDLA will bring them. There's what we call allocutus. Allocutus is when somebody is found guilty, but a lawyer can plead for them so that the court can tender justice with mercy, what we say publicly. So you can say things like first-time offender, the conditions that led him to it, without making an excuse. Some judges get angry, like what you just said, to help my family. The judges will give you an example of others who help their family without crime. So in this case, guess what? First-time offender, first time, has never done it. He pleaded guilty. The lawyer made a complete mess. His allocutus was more of excuses than pleading. And this female judge looked, because I know the woman had been beaten in certain areas before. So she was just watching to see if there's any way she can temper anything. When the lawyer stood up, the lawyer was in the case. A drug offense that she could have given 3 months. Listen carefully, listen. This thing you are doing to help family. His mother was there weeping. This is the only son I have that has sense.
Listen.
The judge gave him 15 years for the 2 offenses, 30. Although they were wrong, 50. This is an offense she could give 3 months. She put the maximum punishment on him because she was not even convinced that he has sense. So in her judgment, she explained that he needs to go somewhere where he will learn. I'm telling you, see, if you know the number of your mates that are behind bars, and please, 1 minute more, You see this country, the statistics of prison inmates awaiting trial is more than those who have been tried. Listen carefully.
Listen.
Statistics of those awaiting trial is around 60-something to 70-something%. So our prisons are full of people whose cases have not been heard. Let me also tell you the reality we are dealing with as a judiciary. I am doing a case in Akwanga, Nasarawa State. They were charged to court for culpable homicide punishable with death. It was a communal clash. They just packed people. I've been doing the case since 2015. 2015. It's by God's grace I got them on bail in 2017. Because culpable homicide punishable with death is ordinarily not bailable. It's capital offense. So they were languishing in prison. Why have we been in court since 2015? We're on the 3rd judge. 1 judge died. 1 judge was promoted. And anytime a judge moves, you restart. In fact, last year, the judge that took us up to last year died. So I got 5 of them released on what you call no case submission. The remaining 1 died in the process. There were 11. The remaining 5 were starting afresh because a judge has died and we are restarting. This is 2026. So you see, what you are playing with is not a joke. One more story. A man was sentenced to death in Nigeria in 1980. Because he was death sentenced, he filed an appeal. He remained in prison. His appeal up to Supreme Court was finally decided in the final court in 2000. 1980 to 2000, how many years? 20 years. Supreme Court finally found him not guilty, but he has spent 20 years in prison. That means his life is literally, what else? What is he coming out to do? Do you understand what I'm saying? So before you do anything in the name of help your family, ask yourself, this thing that I am trying to do to help my family, where can it land me? The price is too high to pay. That's why somebody slapped me on the street of Abuja, I'll just clean my cheeks and be going. Because I don't want to do something that will take me where I know. Do you understand what I'm saying? It is well.
Let's celebrate Coach Ocholi. Lots and lots of questions here. A lot of them. Somebody just asked a question and say yes or no.
Yes, somebody just asked, if your parents ask you to do something wrong and you refuse and they decide to curse you, is that curse going to affect you? No.
And what if someone spikes your drink? How will you know? Don't take what you don't know. You don't take what you don't know. So you don't just take anything from anybody that is not trusted and you don't know. A girl called Juliet is touching me anyhow. Do you have boys here that girls are touching you anyhow, trying to force you to something?
Sorry, let me jump. I know this question may have gone anywhere. See, she's not forcing you, you're enjoying it. You are enjoying. See, if you want to break any problem, open it. Go and tell somebody who is an adult. I know you may be afraid some adults have handled it wrongly. Thank God there are parents in the house. I take God, beg you. When a young person comes to you, hide even your surprise. Because sometimes the way we send them away there and they will never come is, carry your hold it. Pretend you are normal. Be saying, wow, really? Oh, listen to them. But let me talk to you. Because these boys, you are getting too plenty. They are saying girls are chasing you. And all. Your hormones want them to chase you. That's why when they are chasing you, you are not running. You heard Coach Ebuka say you should run. But you see that your equipment, that when you wake up in the morning, God is checking whether the equipment is alive. You know that equipment. And the thing will just be standing on his own. That your equipment is telling you to remain there. I am telling you now, if you want to be free of this thing, you need to go and talk to somebody that you know can help you hold you accountable. Because you see, that your equipment is refusing to be accountable. And that thing does not have sense until you give it sense. And the reason we are saying this, you may be enjoying it now. Anything you cannot control that controls you will destroy you. Hello? You are pretending you are not hearing me. Hello? Anything you cannot control that controls you will what? Destroy you. And you see this matter. Girls are everywhere. You have not even started. You are seeing secondary school girls are moving. You will see women that have money. Say, oh boy, come now. Do you understand what I'm saying? So if you don't start the control now, women are everywhere pursuing men. You are not the first, you are not the last. All right? One of the ways you break it, find a trustworthy adult, either your parents, a teacher, or somebody in a position that when you talk to can give you proper advice. Why? Mentoring will help you at this stage so that you don't make mistakes that you will live to regret.
Let's celebrate Coach
please
Ocholi.
let me
Yes, because
let me tell you something, boys.
Yes.
Should I tell you one secret? I should tell you, I should not tell you. When it comes to girls, they will first try you. That's the secret. You think they just came like that? They checked. So I have one of my boys those days. He's in this school. I think this JSS Apo, right? Is that Apo? Is this green school? Is it Apo? One girl just came. Please let me stand up.
Yes.
Was talking to him, and just rubbed his head. She fell under the anointing. You dey craze. Sorry to use that word. This guy is a boy on fire. You say you are a girl. You came to touch his head. The girl passed out. They say, hey, you have kissed somebody. Say, I touch her. Did I touch her? After that day, the whole school started fearing him. The way you even walk, they will touch you, touch your penis, touch every part of your body. Because of the way you carry yourself. You're always touching girls. You touch their body, touch their body. Why won't they touch you? They say when you carry yourself, when they talk to you, they'll be greeting you. See, girls, they fear face. What did I say? They fear face. They check you out. Every time you're always lousy. I saw one boy the other day. I was with Frank. The boy's trouser was here. They will touch you. Because you too, the way you carry yourself carelessly. You're touchable. You are robbable. So they will rob you. And I say, leave me. I say, she leave me. They say, when you package yourself, these girls will respect you. Girls were created to give honor, respect to a man of honor. You can't be careless, casual. Then you now say the girls are coming to you. Some of you, you share careless jokes. So the girl has checked and said, this one will like this thing. Every time you're talking dirty. You're talking, I won't get that guy, I won't buy that guy, I want your so ras. Then they will come for you. Girls, they fear face. If there's anything that you have learned today from me, take it that don't mind the way she's packaging herself. Oh, girls, they do a thing. Thank you.
Let's celebrate Coach Etima. Deep questions here, very deep. Coach, let's just take these two. Coach Kunle is here and we answer that. And Coach David will answer the question on autism and Coach Kunle on abuse.
Okay, so Coach Kunle, sir, this person is asking for help and what to do because he says he's being sexually abused by a fellow man. And then another person in line with that is also saying that he is being sexually abused by a family member. What should they do?
Yeah, Coach David, you get ready to talk about cultism. We have some few questions here. Some boys asking that they're into cultism. How can they get out?
Okay. All right, thank you. Sin perpetuates in darkness and secrecy. Once something is happening to you, can you hear me? Once something is happening to you and nobody knows about it, it will continue until the day you tell somebody. So if you have a man or a boy that is touching you, tell somebody. Everybody say, tell somebody. If you have a family member that is touching you, say, tell somebody. The only reason the person is doing that to you is because it's only you and him that know. It's only you and her that know. The moment somebody else knows, the person will stop and look for somebody else. So stop keeping quiet. Tell somebody. That's the simple solution to your problem. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. So just stay calm. Let's try to know what's happening. Just stay Thank you so much. And we are raising you to make the difference. We can have a nation with uninterrupted power. Is it difficult for us to ask for that as a nation? It's not at all. It's not normal. We have to rent 500 kVA Listagen just for us alone to serve us for this place. Because we ever say we don't want this abnormality. But even in that, we are here. But it's arrested. And we speak peace in Jesus' name. Let's get that question on cultism. Lastly,
And the
a lot of us here
sexual
are asking
molestation
on
question.
issue of cultism.
Coach Kule was about to respond.
Okay, Coach Kule. Yes, sir.
Okay.
No, he has responded. Yeah.
So please, can you read the question?
Yeah,
You
the
read
boy is
the one
saying
on-
that he's in cultism. From what he has heard today, I think it will be difficult for him to get that. I'll have about 2 or 3 questions on cultism.
Okay, thank you very much. So in the line of my work, I've come across a lot of people who say they are struggling with cultism and how to come out of it. Drugs, and that's how I met them. The answer is in the last thing Coach Kunle said. You must make sure you cry out to get out. What did I say?
Cry out to get out.
Say it very loudly.
Cry out to get out.
You must speak out. Speak to somebody about it. They call it secret cult. That secret is to make sure you don't tell anybody so you can't come out of it. So look for somebody that is trusted. If you have a mentor already, your parents, your teachers, go and talk. I know the fear here is when you are in cult, they say that if you go and tell anybody, they are going to do this to you, and it's a lie. Many have come out of it. Many have come out of it. Start by speaking to somebody about it on your own. They have put that fear in you when they were blending you inside the bush and they were flogging you. They told you that if you tell anybody, this is what is going to repeat. This is what is going to happen. I tell you the truth that many people have come out of cultism, and it started by speaking up about it. The idea is to cage you, to isolate you, to make you scared, to make you think that those other members of your cult are your new family. They play with your psychology. Are you going to betray us? Are you going to betray Capone? Are you going to betray after all we have done for you? What have they done for you? What have they done for you? At the end of the day, the real problems you have, cultism doesn't solve it. It has never solved it, even in the past. Not to talk of the kwekwe one they are doing now. So speak out, cry out. Tell somebody that, look, I made a mistake. I made an error. I found myself in it. Now I want to go out. See, get to the point where even if they will beat you for coming out, make up your mind. He said, Daniel proposed in his heart that he will not defile himself. The 3 Hebrew boys said, we will not bow down even if you throw us into the fire. So get to a point where you say, even if they will flog me for saying I'm in cult because I want to get out. Get to that point. Once you get to that point and you speak to somebody, help will come for you.
Thank you. Let's celebrate Coach David, please. So we have to stop here, but I want to hear from just 1 or 2 persons directly. So these questions on cultism, no one saying they're even threatening to kill you. Nobody will kill you. When we are going on this, rewriting schools for this, there's a particular school we went
Coach,
to.
please,
Yes, please.
1 second. Please, can a protocol person please come? Thank you. Anybody, please, just 1 person. Thank you very much.
When we were going to this school, there was a particular school we went to. They are right here. And when we went to that school, they were handling a case that about 10 boys impregnated 10 different girls. Yes. It was a case ongoing in that school when we arrived. And these are the issues we are dealing with. Some people have asked some very sensitive questions. Someone has also asked a very sensitive question here, who was sharing on the issue he's had with a girl, and the girl wasn't letting go and all of that until they ended up having even a baby girl. All right. I'm happy the person is still in school trying to still push through life, even though that has caused a lot of alteration on his journey. These are deep issues we are talking about. In fact, there was a school we went to, and there were policemen in the school to pick up some boys, a government secondary school. They are right here. And these are the questions we are asking. How do we continue in these things as young men? Look at the evil going on in society. Alone is enough for you to say, I choose to be different. So the issues we're having from secondary schools are enormous. We see some of your questions here. A lot of them are around this girl is saying this. And Coach Chitima said, I even Coach Ocholi, they are still touching you because you're enjoying it. That's why they are still touching you. Because the moment you show that I'm not called out for this, and they know it, why didn't they touch me? I went to GSS for 6 years. Why was I not touched? Because you can't touch Boebuka. You dare not. As a teenager, when I got a phone after secondary school, I was praying for university, when they gave me a phone, few weeks, I had no phone saved with disturber 1, disturber 2, disturber. All I get is secret letters, secret messages. They don't even have the audacity to confront me because Ebuka was that boy on fire from school in FCS, red eye. Flies don't perch on fire now. Why are they perching on you? Because there's something rotten that is attracting that. There's a level of discipline you will have. Is there everybody in your school they are touching? Why you? There's something that is attracting them. There's something you are showing to say I'm available. They've not seen your audacity to say no. Because even if you know, you are still smiling and around them. You are saying no, but you are still in her class. You are saying no, but you are collecting her note. You are saying no, but you are giving her money. Money that you don't have. Is it everybody in your school they are touching? No. Why you? Is it everybody in your school that's in cultism? No. Why you? Is it everybody in your school that they blame on something? No. Why you? Because there's something about you that shows that you are, like Coach will say, you are kidnappable. So let this be a turning point for us. As we close, what we hear from one boy who is saying, on this alcohol thing, I'm still struggling to believe there is something wrong on fraud because of what I've seen. You want to give us your strong reasons why you still think this thing can still work and want to be sincere with you. Is there any boys ready to really share? I feel on this alcohol issue, I don't totally agree. On this fraud issue, the person can be the one helping Nigeria with fraud and lifting his family. Anybody who have a sincere, strong argument on that? Let's see. You have a strong argument, sincerely. I want to be bold enough to share what you feel. Anybody? Anybody? Anybody have a strong argument, sincerely, you feel people should be allowed to? Let's appreciate him.
Well, good day, everyone. My name is Daniel Guama from ADSS Mitama. And about the alcohol thing, in some polar regions, vegetation is scarce. So I feel to make the body a bit warm, some people take alcohol.
No, let's start with, are you in the polar region?
No, I'm just...
No, I'm just saying, but
no,
you are not
no.
okay, by God's grace, you are here.
Yeah.
Okay, and here is very hot. Okay, you are just trying to help the polar region people.
Polar region, yeah.
Okay, go ahead.
So I feel some people are allowed to take the alcohol in the polar region.
He's trusting God to be sent to that place as ambassador of Nigeria to the polar region.
Well, please, Daniel, right?
Yes.
Sir, please pass the mic to him.
Yes, please.
Are you aware that matches still used to come on in the polar region?
No.
Oh, it doesn't come on. When you on matches, the fire does not come out. Okay, are you aware that they also boil water in that place? No, put the mic.
No.
Okay, so they don't use any hot water there for anything.
Well, it's the polar region.
No. In the polar region, they don't cook.
They cook.
That means they use fire.
Somehow.
That means they can also heat up things.
Yeah, but...
And you know people in the polar region also bath with hot water a lot because the place is cold. That means they have hot water.
I'm not talking of the hot water. I know hot water...
No. We're going somewhere. That means they can create heat in different ways. Hope you know they also have heaters in their room, so that the room can be warm. That means there are alternative means to solving the same problem. You see, a lot of things in life is about choice. All right? It's about choice. And you have to weigh the advantage versus the disadvantage. Because let me tell you the truth. Have you picked a pack of cigarettes? Why do you think Federal Ministry of Health in Nigeria or health bodies globally insist that the advert, when it comes to things like smoking, has to carry the consequence on it? Do you understand? The consequence that is negative far outweighs any so-called advantage. For example, the older you get in this world, your relationship with sugar will reduce. You see sugar, say sugar is good. The older you get in this very life, no matter the faith you practice, your relationship to sugar, you will reduce it. If I discovered one recently, I'm producing it myself. They say avocado seed, what it has. So when we eat the avocado, I grate the seed, dry it. I have container me of avocado seed. I have read, I'm doing research up and down, antioxidant, anti-this, anti-that. You will start having sense. You know why? At that stage of life, it's no argument, it's reality. And so I cannot carry sugar now. Fizzy drinks, I'm leaving fizzy drink behind. I don't need it. The thing is doing for me what I don't understand. You understand? It's now I'm believing that one glass of it is 9 cubes of sugar. I used to believe it. I used to argue like you. So I pop it. Whoosh. You know, what's fizzy drink? Anything you open, I hear shh. Do you understand? So my brother, by God's grace, you are not in polar region. So allow people in polar region to boil water and to use heater. God bless you.
So one last thing. In the polar region, there is no vegetation. There is low vegetation. So how will they make the tea?
Oh, how do they make the tea? Have you ever heard the word importation? God bless you.
Are you just looking like that? Celebrate Coach Charlie. All right, thank you. That was an intelligent one. So we will know, because these are the things that are being argued in school among their friends, and they don't have knowledge.
Let me, Daniel.
Right. Yes,
that's Daniel, right?
Yes.
I love that you were able to put up that kind of show. Please clap for him. But I also want to let you know, Daniel, that when you take, just like when you say when you smoke, you become hot. You don't. Do you understand? So when you take that gin, you don't make it, you will still be cold. Do you understand? So in that polarity, alcohol doesn't make you warm. If you take beer now, will you be warm? I just wanted to say that to you. Thank you.
Thank you. Let's celebrate them, please. Amazing. These amazing conversations, right? So we know. One more. Anybody has a strong argument on fraud, sincerely? On fraud. I want to take on fraud. A strong argument. And let's just be sincere. On fraud?
Is that on fraud?
On fraud. Okay. A strong argument. Please, we're going to celebrate them, and we are being sincere in rooms like this so that we can learn. What's your strong argument, sincerely?
My name is Peter Ezekiel from GDSS UC2. Okay, on fraud. Fraud is like a means of protest for youth. They are protesting against the government as youth for not getting employment in jobs. So what youth are doing, like some people in our place, they say how they are doing is just to create an announcement for the government to know that they are jobless, and they want the government to create chance for them to get jobs.
Let's celebrate him for that question. How many of you agree with him? How many of you agree sincerely?
That is because they don't have jobs. That's why.
Yes, it's a protest against what is happening. Someone want to add something to that? Very strong. You really agree with him, and you think this is your strong reason.
Good morning, everybody. My name is Goodluck Bamdele from ADSS Asokoro. So from this fraud argument, I think the youth or the teenagers actually, because some teenagers too are in fraud. So for me, for teenagers, it's not just about making an announcement to government, but some of them just want to go out and feel among. Why some of them are just to just go there to feed their family, as that other boy asked a question, to go out and to feed their family. Why some of them is for school dropouts? Because some have been treated badly at home or at school. Some have been abused badly at school. So for them to go out and to call someone or call someone from other countries or from your own state is to do back, or to, as they say in Nigeria, to revenge. To revenge what you have done to me. So for me to revenge, so I have to call. I have to call you so I can take your money. Why some are just doing it to pay back the government? Thank
Please,
you.
there's another
Let's
argument.
clap for him. How many of you agree with him sincerely on this fraud issue? You have your own strong argument on that. Let's
My
go.
name is Bemdo Moses. So, my name is Bemdo Moses.
Very close.
So, I have something to say. See, the government does not make opportunity for jobs. So, these guys try to get small something that they can eat and provide for their family. So, it's what they see that they can do for that time that they are doing.
And there's no bad. How many of you agree with him? Let's celebrate them. And that's where we are going to really, because the truth is that we have a high percentage of boys here who still don't think there's anything wrong with fraud. And they have strong reasons. The government, the corruption, family pressure. Instead of going to carry gun, let me stay. Yes. Some are protesting. These thieves, let's steal some from them. And all be stealing.
And Coach Ebuka, if you listen to a lot of them, family pressure.
Yeah.
The pressure from family.
You hear that we even have mothers, Yahoo Boys Mothers Association. Is it true?
Because we have seen parents who celebrate this kind of success. And so a lot of the boys are, okay, if it's okay, we should, we may, we shall.
We had a case of a boy who reached out to me. The government, there was a government program somewhere, and they invited somebody who had a questionable character. And I can't forget that day. The boy asked me, Coach, but this is what you're saying now. He's an ambassador in this place. And it was a key government function. How do we really answer this young man?
Guys,
can I speak to this? And there's a man called Martin Luther King. How many of you have heard that name? Okay, so he was one of those who pushed for the rights of the black people in America. Eventually, he was even killed. But they did their movement by peaceful demonstrations. There is always a right way to actually put your points over to government. Why do we want to use the wrong way? That same America had the very first black president, Barack Obama, because somebody started the fight, Martin Luther King Jr. So yes, it is true that some people do the wrong thing to protest, but that's not the only way to protest. And we are here teaching you now that you can protest in a better way instead of the negative way. Number two, people are doing it because that's what they find to do. That is not true. The people that are pushing wheelbarrow, the people that are selling bonds, are they not doing something? When I finished university, the first job I did was to go around making hats for people. You know, hats that they use to go to church. Fascinators. That's what I was doing. It didn't look glamorous, but that is what I found to do. I have mates who entered Yahoo at that time. Today, I'm standing here and I'm talking to you. Where are they? So you see that shortcut to get to success, it never ends well. Did you hear what Barrister Toli said? There are many people like you that are in prison because they thought that they can use the shortcut to get to where they are going. That shortcut never gets you there. It will get you there temporarily. You will show the whole world and oppress the world, Abi, with your G class. But after that, then what? So we're here to tell you that yes, it's true that people have all these reasons. But there are also people who are doing honest work, real work, and they will still get to that place that you want to get to. So please, Don't use the excuse that you are helping your family. If you help your family that way, you will eventually get into trouble. Thank you.
And let me jump in there. Look at everybody seated here. These are stories in Nigeria, not outside Nigeria. You see, you want to be careful what your reference is. And let me tell you, part of my own purpose in this country is not to prove any point to government. I've not even finished proving point to my family members who harmed me. Is it Nigerian government? I will just be another good example, and it is good enough. Because you see this government are trying to prove point to. May I announce to you, you can't prove a point. And you see, like, sometimes when we make this kind of point, you have to floor it. I'll tell you why. An average politician in Nigeria stands accused and still looks like a good picture. So he may even tell me some have not died, some have not been in prison. Some have even mastered evil in a way that it looks like they are getting away with it. But let me say this to you. As long as this earth remains, people only look like they are getting away with things. They are not getting away with it. Go a simple study on many political families. You won't want to be like them. It will amaze you. I don't want to have money at the expense of my soul. The people you are referencing cannot even have a good sleep. I'm telling you, because of what hands have been put into. By the way, let's put Yahoo in context. How are you trying to help your family by destroying other families? Somebody labored, got money all their life, tried to feed their children. You dupe them of it in one night. An entire generation is in pain because of you. And you think God will sit in heaven and be clapping for you. No, it doesn't happen that way. This thing we call Yahoo is just a glorified name for wickedness. Wickedness. Like, that is wicked. Thievery. Armed robber. Because you are wrecking another person. That money from that account is your own. And you see, this thing shows in everything. I stopped by a few days ago to buy fuel. The guy thought I was not paying attention. I put the ATM, the card in his POS. He said it was not working, truly. He had gone up to like 8,000 something. So he said, let him go and get another machine. He came back, it was still not working. So he said, okay, Oga, just do transfer. So as I picked my phone, he thought I was distracted. He said to my hearing, I don't wipe him. I know he did not wipe it. So that he will restart. So he continued from the 8,000 something. I did the transfer. He now said 8,000 plus because he wiped it. I just looked at him and said, you better stop that nonsense. I was watching. Without argument, that's why I carried a nozzle, because he knew that I caught him and just plugged it in and made up the amount. That is how little criminality begins. It may look small. That person cannot hold political office. He's a wicked soul. Why? He does not know how I earn my money. He wanted to carry that 8,000 and go away with it. It's bad enough that fuel is as expensive as it is. You want to rob me? Do you know how I made the money? Should you be taking that money from me by that means? And you look normal. The guy was standing normal like nothing happened. I'm like, can you imagine? So please, put in context what you are calling protest. Put in context what you are calling helping your family. Because why should you help your family when other families are going to go hungry and suffer? Some have died. Stroke, anxiety, land in hospital. Why? Because of what you are saying. Please, one more example. And this one is a case right now in this country that is bittersweet for me. I will not call names. But somebody is languishing in prison in UK because he was trying to carry somebody else to go and donate organ for his daughter. Let me tell you a story I have not fully verified, but I heard on good authority. There was a major hospital being built in his community that should have solved the very organ his daughter is having problem for. Doing that operation in Nigeria. Because of the position he occupied in this country, they needed him to influence how money will go to that project. He was giving 50% of the contract sum up front before he influenced the allocation of the contracts. The contract never saw the light of day. That is why his daughter needed intervention outside Nigeria. And they carried somebody and were talking organ harvesting. See, you see all this gra-gra we're doing, it will come back and bite us if we don't have sense. Why am I saying this? During COVID, the number of Nigerian elites that died because they could not go where they used to go, and the system that we have destroyed could not work, is alarming. Every country closed their door, so we're forced to cater for ourselves. This thing you are doing, what goes round comes round. He that lives by the sword will die by the sword. Give yourself sense. I'm not trying to scare you, I'm telling you the truth. Look again on this podium. People that are earning a decent living by working one day a time at what they have. Every time I look at the people here, you see them make effort every day. Effort, one step a time, one step a time, one step a time. Slow and steady is still okay. It is not overnight, all right? Because sometimes shortcut is how you get cut short. Do you understand?
Please, let's celebrate them. And to end this panel discussion, I will share my own life experience. But while I do that, please, let's celebrate our speakers as they just rest a bit. Please celebrate them. I believe that even if we stop this program here, you have heard something so deep that can turn your life around forever. Listen to me. Look at us here. Are we criminals? Protocol, please. Are we criminals? No. We are products of hard work. You don't want to know how much IBC cost us this year, the 7th year. You know what it means to provide buses for over 70 schools? The list is 80,000, some 100, some over 120, times it by 70. You know how much it costs to provide food for 3,000 people? And this light snacks you just took before your food come, times it by 3,000. In this conference, we have printed 3,000 copies of our book to give you for free. These are books that cost 5,000 naira for one, times it times 3,000. What are we saying to you? Look at us as examples of success, of greatness, of discipline. You don't need to look far. I'll be vulnerable to share these stories with you. God bear me witness. By God's grace, my mother that gave birth to me seated right here, my father. All right, I celebrate you, me and daddy. Our parents are right here. I'll celebrate you. Thank you so much. All right. Saw me through from primary to secondary school. They visit me in GSS Gwagwalada. That was my school. Thank you so much. God bless you. We're speaking to you as an example. I've never stolen anybody's money. This conference hosted no dime from any government or any donor agency. You want to know what this program is costing? To prove to you that you can be excellent without being fraudulent. I didn't go to a private school. From primary to secondary to university, all government school. I went to that GSS Gogolada for 6 years, University of Abuja. Yet, I'm a living example of excellence. Go and look for if there's any boys coach in the world. This is the largest gathering of boys conference in the world. There's no one anywhere where boys are gathered for a leadership conference in this number. In GSS Gogolada, I remember in the final year, our mass exam leaked. The question, before God, I'm standing to you today. Everybody might say, solve the question, solve. I told myself, what will I tell my generation? I can't forget that morning. I carried my things to FCS Hall. That was the only place I knew I can stay. And nobody will see me to come and insist or even hear them solving the questions. I said, I would rather fail honorably than pass through with something. Not that I'm carrying the exam into the hall, the questions. That I want to see the questions and study it. Real answers, oh. Real questions. I chose to rather fail than see the questions before exams. My mates that saw it, where are they? Guess what? That mass was still cancelled. The first time Waye cancelled mass was my set. I'm a living example today. This conference being watched by thousands of boys across the world. Next month we're in Canada for camp. From Canada to UK for camp. To US for camp. To Abuja. Whose fraudulent man is doing that? We are living examples. And that's why my wife say, whatever it will cost us to model excellence, to model greatness to you, we will do it. To show you that you don't need to be fraudulent. You don't need to steal. I've not stolen. The last time we even someone want to give us grants, they are asking, what will be your support for LGBT? People that are into homosexuality, what will you do? We refuse to sign and we can't get it. We don't have anything to do because it's against our values. Let me have that slide. I'm saying something briefly. We have less than 2 hours to go, and I want you to listen. All these things that boys cannot say, why won't you stay? We can stay for 7 hours watching movie, watching football. It just shows where your priority is in life. People are going to the moon, astronauts. I watch those people, and I'm wondering, do they have the same brain that I have? Last time I was traveling, I said, you mean somebody sat down, built this plane, and somebody the same brain? I can't be anything less. Open your mind to greatness. That's why we didn't even focus so much on private school. We have over 70 government schools. You know why? Let's take you from the... And this year, we are over by over 1,000. We went to the interior. How can we get you in Karimo, in Gwagwa, in Kwali, in Difgwag, everywhere to know that greatness is possible? We brought you all the way. You can go back and make that difference. I was so happy. Last week we were having our volunteers meeting. A boy walked up to me and said, I was in your conference in 2023. When I heard what you said, I chose to be different. I told myself that when I leave school, I'll find you and come and continue serving. He's here serving. I was shocked. He said he found us after school, went to Facebook, found us, started following. He saw we are planning, we announced a volunteer. He registered. And he's here serving. Somebody like you who said, I have seen this thing. How can I follow to know where this man is getting it from? Reviver, are you here? Come to the stage. He attended in 2023. Just like. Let me have that slide up. Greatness is not a destination. It's a journey of becoming a better version of yourself. Reviver, come. Discipline is possessing a sense of mission in the pursuit of life. It's bringing yourself under necessity to achieve your goal. And I said, it is setting order over your life, because a life that is void of order, you can never make any progress. Never. It doesn't exist. And I share 3 examples. The first one is Usain Bolt. Powerful lesson, next slide, from the life of Usain Bolt. This man, listen to me. There was something striking I learned about. Everybody focus. Came from a humble background. Some people have not beat his record in the world till tomorrow. But you know what baffled me? This man even had an advantage. He had a height advantage. He had a muscle composition advantage. A lactate threshold advantage. Next slide. That can make him run faster than others. But he said he refused to wait and just stand on the advantage. This man had to train for 4 years to be able to run for 9 seconds. There are some people that have more advantage than Usain Bolt, yet They've not broken it. They are not they are nowhere. He said, even though I have the height, even though I know what to do, even though my leg, yet it's not enough. This man had to build. His discipline was mind-blowing. But the one I want to really dwell on is next one, Cosmos Matuka. Please, next slide. Look at Cosmos Maduka. See what happened to this man. His father died at the age of 4. Media, next slide. Cosmos Maduka. Listen to his story. His father died at the age of 4. And so he grew up in deep poverty. Listen. Look at him. He now started selling akara because they needed to survive. And he had to drop out from school because his mother could not afford the school fees. He started selling akara on the streets because he couldn't complete school fees. He almost died in the civil war, but God kept him alive. But you know what he did? In the midst of that pain, he became resilient, kept holding on to his faith, stayed accountable. And when he saw that things were getting too hot, you know what he did? He went for apprenticeship. Next slide. He went to his uncle in Lagos to serve. His uncle, who was selling, he started serving from that age. As they are carrying, he's carrying. As they are building, he's building. He's humble, learning. Some of you are so arrogant, you can't follow, you can't learn, you can't take instruction. I was telling them in the virtual meeting yesterday night. The first time I traveled abroad, it was followership that helped me. Where I was working, I blessed the life of Reverend Dr. Majam and the wife, Mrs. Becky Majam. You know what this? He kept watching. I took that job like my own. People say, why are you serving this man? What is your problem? This man is just paying you this. Yeah, he's having, hey, you don't know how to shine eye and collect money. The man was watching. When our cleaner left, he didn't even take note because as a graduate, I started cleaning the office before they got another one. It took him long to recognize that the cleaner was not present because there was no sign. I will come in the morning, fold my sleep, clean, settle before he comes in. When our accountant was leaving, he gave us 1 month notice. I said it may be difficult to get one. You know what I did? I started learning what the man was doing. When he left, I continued accounting until we got somebody. My boss was watching. One day, we employed an accountant that had he had a higher qualification. He had masters. I didn't have. At that time, they were paying me 40,000 naira. The accountant was collecting 80,000 naira. After some months, my boss called me into the office. He said, "Ebuka, I've been watching you." He said, I can't forget his word. He said, "I cannot continue paying for certificates. I will pay for competence and skill." He said, "I've been watching you. You're like Joseph in this office. Everything has changed since you came. Attention to details, dedication to work. You're even teaching master's degree holders their work." He said, "Give me a minute." I went back to his office, gave me a promotion letter from 40,000 to 85,000. I was now the highest earning in the office, more than everyone with masters. Service, dedication, commitment took me there. That was not enough. For the first time, there was an opportunity to travel. He was going for a conference, a world conference for the organization. The leaders around the world were coming to Kazakhstan. He said, "Because you will go on this trip." I said, "I've not flown before." He said, "Don't worry." Booked my flight, worked for my visa, everything. I didn't pay a dime. When I went to that conference, the oldest person, the person older than me, was 10 years up. That is to show how young I was. What opened that door for me? Service. Service! I had to step myself low to serve. And I told my wife the day I returned from that Kazakhstan, I said, I will never be poor. I will never be mediocre in my life. What I saw on this trip exposed me. I came back angry. There was just a yearning for change. What I saw, I said, why are we this underdeveloped? I told myself that day, I'll fly to different countries of the world making change. That night, I came back. I was restless. We are here today. That was what happened to Cosmos. went to start serving. Since there was no school, he didn't go to fraud, he didn't go to school, he went to apprenticeship where he learned. And when the man released him after time, he went and opened his own small shop selling spare parts. And he told himself, because he didn't want to defile himself, he said he now wrote on his wall at age 15 that he will get married at 19, get his first car at 23, be a millionaire at 25. He said he wrote it and kept seeing it every day. Instead of me playing around, since I now have my house and I started doing my business, I'll marry early. I will be a millionaire at age 25. And I will get my first car at 23. He started laboring. Today, this same man who lost his father at 4, who dropped out of school, who couldn't afford anything, let's go and see where he is today in the world. He's the sole distributor today in Nigeria of BMW. Next slide. Sole distributor. His company sells hundreds of high-end vehicles monthly across Nigeria, including brands like BMW, Ford, Jaguar, Range Rover. This man. Today, he employs over 3,000 people across Nigeria and West Africa. Today, this man could potentially place his wealth as high as $5 billion. Today, this man's business has grown an empire valued over 500 million to over 800 million in net worth. Today, this man that started with 200 naira in 1977 has built Kocharis into something mind-blowing in the world. Today, his business has grown to countries of the world. The same person. What about you? Let's look at the last person, Tosin, the owner of Money Points. There are examples, and I'm giving you Nigeria examples. There are examples. The owner of Money Points Bank, microfinance bank, you know. This man sat down. He saw a problem in Nigeria with banking, and he said, I can solve it. Why are you the problem yourself instead of being a solution? God did not create you as a boy to be the problem. It's to be the solution. Why are you creating problem in your school? I feel so embarrassed. I'm coming to talk to boys in their school. You are kneeling down. A police is waiting. How can 10 boys impregnate 10 girls? What are you doing in that group? What are you doing in such association? I've had friends whose destiny, potential, short, scattered. One wrong association. My very close friend's brother is still in just maximum prison till tomorrow on death row. What did he do? He followed his friend to go and fight another person that looked for the friend's trouble. And in fighting, the person died. The friend that fought and killed the person is nowhere to be found. It's him that is the friend that followed him and joined him. They saw and arrested and charged for murder. He's not the one that killed, but he's the one on death row. The person that killed is still at large, nowhere to be found, and he won't be found. What are you looking for that you don't have? This program should be held by the government, but an individual is doing it. What are you looking for that you don't have, so that tomorrow you not say you are not celebrated, you will not say you don't have a voice? What are you looking for that you don't have? Is it mentors? Is it models? Look at me! Look at me! Look at me! I'm enough! What are you looking for that you don't have? This man built something massive that today his business is the African leading business payment structure. 8 out of 10 Nigerians estimated to use the payment on Money Points. 6 billion businesses are on Money Point platform. Last year alone, in 2025, Money Point made over 14 billion transactions that were processed. Today, his brand is top 6 in Nigerian banking industry, and over 500 trillion total value on transaction processed in Nigeria. Examples choke everywhere. Why are you seeing only the bad one? Why are you seeing only the bad marriages? Why? Why are you seeing people that are messed up? I courted my wife for 3.5 years. I've known my wife this year 21 years. I knew her the year I left secondary school. 21 years. Never have I kissed her, molest, harass her before marriage. Never. I married as a virgin. Who are you? Where are you looking? You're going far. We day here. Examples choke. What's your problem? If I went to one Covenant University or one, you say, hey, it's because you went to Covenant University. Because you went to American International Standard College. That's why. I went to government secondary school in the boarding house for 6 years. Drank the gari, ate that watery beans, ate those things you are whining and arguing and murmuring. We ate it, no provision. We didn't die. They can't pay their body. And what am I saying to you as I close? So you need to relax. Dr. Siri will come here and share life experience. And after that, we'll have a lot of fun things to do. We'll have dance, we'll have music, and while you're doing that, we'll share your food, we give you gifts. I have some special giving for the head boys here because I want to encourage leadership. Every year we'll be giving scholarship. We are still waiting for them. Only 2 have come to receive their scholarship. Others are still waiting for admission. What's the problem? Discipline is the strength of character. And character is what guides your life. Discipline is the control of self, which is connected to the control of your future. You make yourself do what is required in order to see what is desired. You do it. My mother was not in GSS that she didn't need to tell me to go and dip my leg inside water in the night to be reading, to clear my exam once. Guess what happened? Listen. When we finished school, I told myself I won't write this WAEC twice. I will not. I made that vow. I told myself my children will see my results. Guess what happened? When we came to collect our WAEC results, the school had some issues with about 10 of us. There was a mix-up in the naming and numbering. We are 10 that were affected. When I walked in, the exam officer, man, I respect him, he said, this issue has to be sorted together. We have to apply to WAEC together. So the 10 of you have to write together, sign with all your signature. So we apply to WAEC to correct. Because out of 10 of us, I think it was only 2 of us that passed. I asked the man, these people that fail, will they come and sign? Where will I get them? If you fail, they don't need the results. I walked away, I said, I don't need it. Then NECO was not out. I said, I know I cleared my NECO. Till tomorrow, I have not collected WAEC results. It's the NECO I'm using. I was so confident to say, it's okay. If you're not giving me, it's fine. I can sort it. That confidence. Where are you as I close? Will you hear the same thing and go back and continue the same way? How can we go to school and they are struggling to look for prefects? They are begging you. They are whining, disturbing you to lead. I felt so embarrassed when I went to a school. I said, I want to talk to the male prefect. They say, no, none of the prefects male, all females. And I asked the males, why? He said, no, they didn't vote us. I said, no, you are incompetent. You are incompetent and irresponsible. They didn't vote you, my foot. I said, you are incompetent. You people are lazy. I was so angry. I said, even me, I won't vote for you with this. If you have the audacity to say they didn't vote you, you should be crying. I say, they say, when you position yourself, I had a boy in the academy 2 years ago. The school said when it was time for election, they said, no need. This one is the head boy. We don't need election. Only his position unopposed. He said they gave him, they said, no need. You will position yourself. If you are the only boy in the school, they will vote you because you are irresponsible. You can't have the vote. You think that, well, and I said in school, I like what you're doing because it's not the time a boy and girl. If you're not competent, irrespective of your gender, nobody cares. We're in that time, the quarter system, my foot. Nobody cares. No gender inequality in irresponsibility. Because you're irresponsible, I say one man, one boy, one girl. You are irresponsible, you can't lead. The school gave the girls. And I told them, shame! Shame on you. Some schools have to change from head boy to head girl to senior prefect. Why? Because they say we can't keep giving the responsible boys head boy. Senior prefect, whoever wins takes it. Enough is enough. Will you let all this sacrifice we have paid go in vain? Will you go back today and cut off that relationship? Go back today and sit on your studies. Go back today, make up your mind. I'm going to be the next head boy of this school. I will position myself to lead. Go back. Discipline helps you to stay focused. Thank you. In your future. Let me close. There's so much to say, but I will close. You have to stay focused. It builds confidence, respect. And I say talent without discipline leads to waste of potential. You are talented, but you're irresponsible. Samson so talented, but lacks self-control. His talent killed him. So if you are so intelligent that they can't talk to you, your intelligence has puffed you up. Every day is talking to you because you are the most intelligent. And you crumble. What is your problem? I said the value. Refuse laziness and excuses. Next slide. Protect your future with choices that will push you into greatness. Stay focused on your goal. And what are the areas you can be disciplined? Academics, friendship, social media, your words, spiritual values. All of you say prayer is for women, spirituality is for women. Rubbish. You don't have spiritual authority. They will beg you to follow God. They will beg you to go to church. Some of you are Muslim. They are begging you. You're in trouble. Set clear goals. That's how to build discipline. Create a daily routine. Say no to distraction. Stay accountable to mentors. Stay accountable. And let me take the conclusion. And I said, the value of self-discipline is inevitable. What you don't have, you can't sustain. And I said, we can't prepare you. We can't prepare the future for you. We can only prepare you for the future. Because you are the one that will be in the future. We will not be there with you. Prepare you to face it. And I keep saying, the busier you are, the farther you are away from those evil vices. They can come because you don't have anything. You are idle. You are idle. There's a statement I made at that beginning. I want to close with it. I want to close with it. I said there's nothing extraordinary on its own. It is man extraordinary that makes the inputs that makes something extraordinary. You are the one that make that input. You're in the most fertile season of your life now. And only the seed you sow will secure your future. I said something about the world being a shopping mall. And I know some people got it in that meeting. What do you want to buy? What do you want to buy with it? I said so much. There's something I wrote somewhere I needed to tell somebody. Where is Revival? Revival, are you here? I want you to come out. Where is he? He's here. (2023), which school was that?
GSS Gosa.
GSS Gosa. Are they here? And he sat here and said, this man, who is he? I will look for him. On his own, he looked for me. He looked for us on his own. Found himself in service. It was after a vigil I saw him say, good morning, sir. I was just, what? Found himself in service. See, where are they doing it? What did I hear like this? How can I keep hearing? He may not have had social media. He wrote it and kept remembering. And when he had the opportunity, he looked for me. That was the first time I was seeing him. He's here at 7. Two months ago, wanted to buy something, was late, and the shopping mall needed to go to our close. So I went to a village nearby. I was looking for a particular product. And a boy saw me that night and greeted me, said, "Good morning, good evening, sir." It's around past 10 p.m. I said, "Who are you?" He said, "I was International Boys Conference, sir." "What are you doing here?" "I come to work after school. This is where I'm serving. So after school, I read, I do, and I come to serve." Is that boy here? I think it's GSS Apple. I was so impressed. Apprenticeship. If you are here, I would like to see you. Thank you very much, Reviver. I've said so much today. It's your time to arise and make your difference. Nobody will do it for you. Lay hold of your destiny. Go back and let your school see that this release that they release you, something happened to you. They'll be happy to give us again and say, "Take." These are 7th year. 2 years ago, I said we need to come to the stadium. In our 10th IBC, can we be at the main bowl with 30,000 boys? Is that possible? Is that possible? Will you make that difference? Are you joining us in this fight? Rise on your feet, everyone. Please celebrate yourself, celebrate yourself, celebrate yourself. I believe you have learned something. I'll be making that commitment. We'll hear something again, and then we'll have lots of beautiful entertainment we'll do before. To have cake, we'll have gifts, we'll have souvenirs, we'll have a whole lot for you. And anybody saying boys cannot sit to learn, prove to the world that boys can sit to do what? To learn. That rubbish that some of you are up and down, you cannot say for 1 minute. Sit down and build focus. Sit down and stop moving up and down. Raise your hand and say with me, "Today, I want to hear you loud and clear." Say, "Today." Say louder, "Today, I make a commitment to discipline, to responsibility, to greatness. No longer will I be behind. My light will shine so bright." Say louder, "My light will shine so bright. I will not join the way of evil. Fraud is not a way out. I stand on greatness." Say louder, "I stand on excellence. I will." Difference, make a difference, make a difference. We are taking a new turn. We are taking a new turn. Talk to 5 boys. Make a difference. We are taking a And please join me as I welcome. If you have been coming to IBC, you would have been seeing this face who have been speaking not passionately, traveling all the way to come and speak to us. Daddy, we celebrate you so much. And your boys are ready again this year. Please, let's be on our feet and celebrate with me as we invite to the stage Dr. Osiri, all the way from Port Harcourt. Is that the way we celebrate our own? Celebrate Daddy, celebrate him. Okay, so before you sit down, can we put our hands together to a model that is worth emulating? Let's celebrate Coach Ebuka one more time. Wow. 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 Someone say, wow. Coach Ebuka says, stop looking for too far. I am here. There is no better way to render that. Wow. My God, my God. Please help me look at 3 people that you love. Tell them, wow. No, the way you are, is it because you are not eating? All right, while we are still standing, I also want to celebrate the father and the mother. Thank you, Mommy and Daddy, for all you do every year, supporting to make sure this happens. We are grateful. Okay, thank you so much. The one and only Coach Kunle and Coach Wendy of God. Let's celebrate them one more time. They are amazing, parents. I realize in life, you have biological parents, but you also have destiny parents. And destiny parents, they do a lot of work to make sure you succeed. I think that Kunle and Wendy has been amazing parents to Ebuka. Please, boys, can we celebrate these amazing people? Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for all the support. Where are going Etima, my God. Etima, no, you know they play this year. No playing at all. What? You were coming hard. Jesus. Help me type and I say, come hard or go home. You will soon know who created that statement. Thank you so much, everyone. Thank you, Coach Chidozie. Let me come to this side. David, thank you for all you do. My own brother, thank you. The barrister. Today you took us to law. You were opening law. Joy did not mention section. Thank you so much, Uchuli. And thank you, Pastor Chooks, for coming. And a few of my friends that are here. But let me go right into that. I think Ebuka have done a great job. Usually, my assignment here is always to add on top of it. Please, if you don't mind, let's celebrate the one and only woman that is so committed for the boys. She cannot sleep without making sure the boys are okay. She is the I don't know how to explain Ruth, but let's celebrate our own Coach Ruth. Thank you so much for all that you do. Please, you might be seated. Okay, so Ebuka has now taught 70% of my message. So let me add the other 30%. Is it a good idea? And I was happy that he did it. So I'm going to challenge you on something. You see, I come here year in, year out to be a part of what Ebuka is doing. But you may not know that a few years back, my wife spoke to me, Coach Wendy spoke to me about him. And anytime I come to Abuja, he comes to serve. He comes to make sure that I'm okay. He follows to the airport. I say, Ebuka, there was one car he was driving. He would drive that car like that and come to the airport. He will be anywhere I'm preaching Abuja. Once I arrive, he's the first person that comes to serve. He will, sometimes I come with my books, I don't finish them. He will say, don't worry, I'll carry them. And then he will carry them, and then he does a lot. So today, I'm always excited. This year, they were trying to do this. Before they can finish, I bought my own ticket. I am here by myself. He heard it after. I said, I'm coming. He was scared. I said, I'm coming. Next year too, I'm coming. When we are going to the main bowl, I'm already there. Please, one more time, let's celebrate a man that has served and has served so powerfully.
Okay, so media, can you have my slide? Wisdom, did you give them my slide? Media, can you have my slide? Let me have the slide of the butterfly and that of that amazing special grasshopper. So there's something they taught us in integrated science, and I'm going to use that to wrap up. My topic was supposed to be turning visions into dreams. Now, I have 5 points. Ebuka have thought about 3 of them. So I'll just do the remaining 2. So, and for me, I was happy that he did that. So media, can you I need that to get on the screen quickly. All right. So we have talked about metamorphosis. Someone say metamorphosis. What Ebuka has challenged all of us here to do is to be able to metamorphosize, to become something different. Because the purpose of knowledge is not, no, show them one by one. Make that one only bold alone. The purpose of knowledge is not storage, but usage. Help me tap your neighbor. Say, the purpose of knowledge. The purpose of knowledge is not storage, but usage. Ebuka made a very profound statement. It says, by your life and the changes in your life, may your school be glad to release more people to come. Let it not be that you go back and do something and say, maybe these boys will go to that meeting. Because of you, this school will stop going. Look at these 2 people here. Can you see the screen? Can you widen the screen? Can we celebrate those online? I can see a lot of people online. Can we shout those people online? We cherish and we value you. Look at this. This is 2 good friends. 2 good friends. And I'm using this image so you don't forget it. 2 good friends. This is a caterpillar. This is what? Talk to me. The green one is a what? Shout it. Somebody at the airport can hear you. The one green is what? How about this coffee? What is this? Good. So these are 2 good friends. Both of them used to be like this. After a while, something happened. When they came to where they normally do hang out, this green one saw that this one is no longer looking the way they used to look. Then he asked him a very profound question. He said, my brother, you have changed. What did you take? You have changed. What did you take? People are taking things every day. And the things that we all take can make us better or worsen our case. Coach David have told us many years ago how he took certain things and his life turned in a different direction. We have heard Coach Ebuka tell us his own story on how he took decision not to join them in exam malpractice, and more importantly, when he came back from that trip, he made up his mind and took a decision. This night, I don't want any boy to sleep normal. If after this meeting you are still able to sleep normal, then I'll send Coach Wendy to lay hand. Not Coach Wendy. Coach Wendy, no, her hand laying will be powerful. I'll send Coach David to lay hands on you. Because the things that you are hearing, we didn't hear it. We didn't hear all these things you are hearing. I serve my father, I serve my mother, I serve every servable. But lest I forget to break my own routine, I want to stay because that service was my point. The first thing you need to know, ask yourself after this meeting, because we are not trying to make this meeting to be like a formal something. After this meeting, the first thing I want you to do is to sit down. Someone say sit down. I don't mean this kind of sitting down you are sitting. The type you are sitting down with paper and pen. You are sitting down because if you don't know where you are, you cannot determine where you are going to. The first thing, if you're going to turn to, first of all, find my reality. Where am I? I am a boy that is going here or going this way. That's the very first thing. You have to define reality. Your reality might be, my father has died when I was 2 years old. Your own might be, I don't even have a father that I know. Your own can be anything. But the first thing for every young man that wants to turn a vision to reality is to determine by himself to say, you know what? I need to sit myself down. You know, there is this Bible passage, Luke chapter 14, verse 28. Bible says, he that wants to build a tower must first do what? Sit down. When they ask you to recite exam, it means you did not sit well. You sat with one side of your bum, the other side was not sitting properly. I wrote WAEC once. No, I'm not among those that used to boast. I wrote WAEC once. I got 3 credits. I was the best in my set. I was a prefect. I was chapel leader. You know, once. So one day I was telling my children, I said, any exam I wrote, all through till my master's, till PhD, there is no, anywhere you come, you see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You don't see my name. I know write the exam. That's what he's telling you, how it's done. So when I told them one day, the first time, they say, that's how parents talk. I went and brought my green bag. If you come, there's a green bag in my house. From primary school to my master's, my results all laminated. The days they used to do position, they saw it. After a while, they say, we don't say, close them. It's okay, not close them. Laminated. So I want you to, first of all, ask yourself, because as all of us are here, truth must be taken in context. What man means is that what can help somebody else here, or what you are going through may not be what someone else is going through. Maybe your own girls are not disturbing you. You are the one disturbing the girls. Maybe your own that is that they are not testing you to come and smoke. I never smoke. I tried it once with paper. I just pour. I said, what I do? That the first time, the last time. I went to go and drink somewhere. I mean, my case might be different from his own. I went to go and drink somewhere. They brought beer at that time. Star Lager beer. When they say social drinking. I tested it. Secondary school. When I tested the thing is not even sweet. I said, why am I being tried? I said, enter. That was the last. The reason, and I want you to see these people. This guy asked his friend, what did you take? What did he say he took? Decision. Tonight, I want you to take decision. Number 1, start from where is my life now? Where am I? Number 2, is ask yourself, where do I want to go? Because that place you want to go will put pressure on you to behave differently. 20 children don't play together for 20 years. Based on the decisions everybody is taking, your life will end differently. You know, the reason is that decisions determines destiny. Please write that one in capital letter. Decisions determine destiny. So, if you are making those decisions that are going to help you, then you're on your way. Number 3. Number 1 is what? Talk to me. Number 1 is what? Find out where you are, define where reality. Number 2, determine where you want to be. Number 3 is ask yourself, how must I behave? Which is the values he was talking about. And that's where discipline and other things come in. And one of the ways you must behave is that you must serve. And have you realized, maybe the elderly people, they will know it better than the younger one. There is a state in Nigeria that has produced the highest number of billionaires, not from government money, the highest number of billionaires. Which state is that? Which state is that? There is only one state. If you call a different state, I'm not even from that state, but if you call a different state, that are not correct, is Anambra. Why have they produced the highest number of billionaires? Please follow me carefully, because you are trying to make money. My father taught me something I can't forget. He called one day. My father built one of the first 2-story buildings in my village. So he took me upstairs. He said, Andy. I said, sir. He said, look around. I look around all my village. I'm from a place they call Small London. If you know Abra, I'm from Abra State. It's called Small London. My father was one of those that made it Small London. So he took me up and said, look at all these buildings that you see here. I saw, he said, son, there is no building in this place that is built by someone that plays pool, which is betting. He said, there's no one. So you see all these things that they are doing, like smoke screen. Road no day there. The people that design the casino, they design casino so that 85% of the casino goes to the owner of the casino, which is the. In fact, I'm told that one of the people that has a betting company in Nigeria has launched one of the most thriving airlines. Only they will tell that one in the secret, not here, so that I can still fly and go back. So while they are collecting your money, you are betting, they are using it to build a powerful system. You know why I'm talking about betting here? Because about a few months back, a school brought boys to me. 3 of the boys. Ebuka, are you hearing me? 3 boys. They are primary school. 10, 11 in Port Harcourt. They brought 3 of them. What? They are all betting. How did you get betting? I took my mommy's phone, my daddy's phone, and then I installed the app. My friend forwarded it to me. I installed it. Now, the mother is using the phone. He will give the son, thinking the son is doing assignment. He will see the app like a calculator. The boy will come, he put an input. The calculator, that what you are seeing as calculator, will open an interface that is now the betting platform. So you have to realize that as you are trying to be smart and as smart your parents, that ultimately you are not doing anybody, you are doing yourself. I served my mother, and that's why I want to encourage you, for those that are parents, listen to Coach Wendy when he teaches you on parenting. Serve. I was made head boy in school. I came late that particular day because the engine that grind beans spoiled. My mother woke me up every morning by 4:30 a.m. I would trek some few kilometers to go and grind beans in the village and come back. You think she's wicked? No, she's giving me a structure of waking up early. I will go and come back very early like that. So when I came to school that particular day, they said that they just made you head boy. Head boy, okay. Because of service. So now let me go back to that state I'm talking about. That state, why are they the one that produce the highest number of billionaires? The answer is simple. They have culturalized what Ebuka was talking about. They have culturalized service as a way of life. So you see a boy that will graduate, he will go and serve somebody for 5 years, for 4 years, for 6 years. After that, they will settle the boy, and then the boy starts his own. Before you know, he has gone. There is a state very close to them. Those people, they are very proud people, and they are very poor people. And I will not call the name of the state. They will say, I can't serve anybody. I might be poor, but I'm proud. I don't see pride and poverty combining very well. So as a young man, this is what I want to leave for you. Add all that Coach Ebuka has taught you, and remember this. If you want to change, help me shout decision. If you want to change, what will you take? Some of you are not listening again. No. If you want to change your score in school, what will you take? If you want to overcome the guys that are pursuing you, what will you take? If you want to become first, not from the back, but first from the front, what will you take? If you want 20 years after now, you are the one jamming the stadium and calling Ebuka to come and speak, what will you take? If you want to say you will marry as a virgin, what will you take? If you are going to be the person that will be the first person that will travel outside the country in your family, what will you take? If you are going to be the first person that will be an anointed pastor in your hometown, what will you take? If you are going to be the first billionaire in your village, what will you take? If you are going to be the one that will impact more lives than ever before, what will you take? Five decisions I believe every boy needs to take. Number one, 5 decisions I think you need to take. The first one, decide to be Discipline. You know, he dealt on discipline so strongly. I'm even feeling, no need to touch it again. But do you know that discipline is like, let me put it in a way you may not like it, but this is the way I like to put it. Discipline is doing what you don't like to keep what you love. That discipline. Discipline is doing the things you don't like. There is a young man, he's 41 years old now. His club is about to win their league in their league. All right. He has played in Portugal. He has played in England. He has played in Spain. He has played at Italy. He's playing somewhere now, and his team member says that he always comes to training most time before other people, and then he will stay longer after other people have gone. Who am I talking about? Let me ask you again. Who am I talking about? Some people here don't know who we're talking about. Who am I talking about? Okay, there is a young man that they were doing interview for him, and they brought a bottle of water and a bottle of soft drink, and he shifted the soft drink and took the water. By shifting the soft drink, the value price of the soft drink went down. Who am I talking about? There's a young man I'm talking about that most of the people that played with him, they are now coaches. Some have pitballotomy, some have all of those stuff. They cannot even walk well again, but he's still scoring so many goals. Who am I talking about? There's a young man, they asked me a question that when you retire from this particular club, which other club are you going to go? And he said, no, I'm not thinking about going to a club. I want to buy a club. I want to own a club myself. Who am I talking about? Okay, so finally, there's a young man, he's 41 years old, and he's working hard to be able to get to 1,000 goals that many people have not been able to reach in their lifetime. Who am I talking about? Are you sitting down to tell me the person's name? If you know the person, can you represent by stand up and tell me, who am I talking about? But I want you to see. Oh, okay. We want us to go there. Who is the one that when he scores goal and he does what? They want us to go there. I'm trying to model him for you, and that what has brought him there is simple, one word that Coach Ebuka talked about: discipline. He does the things that he does not necessarily like to be able to do the things that he finally loves. So take a decision to be what? Discipline. Number two, take a decision. Number one is discipline. Number two, take a decision to choose your friends carefully. You see, whether it is Coach David or Coach Ebuka, they will tell you that people have imparted them. The man he served had imparted them. So you have to choose your friends carefully. Don't allow your friends to always choose you. You be the one choosing your friends. Be the one choosing your friends, because today you have to make a decision. Don't tell them I told you. Can I tell you a secret? Can I tell one of my secrets? Can you keep it? Just between me and you. You can keep a secret. All right, so there are some people that were troubling me at a point in my life, and I saw that their life is not going where I'm going to anymore. I developed two strategies for them. The first one, there were some people that I had the power to block. I could block that one. The other ones, it was not going to be nice to block. So what I did was I used what they call fading strategy. So I faded away from their life. Because if you are not careful, you will not know that the goat that does not eat yam, when he starts following the one that eats yam, he will start to eat yam. So the boy that does does not watch blue film, when he starts following boys that watch blue film, what will happen to him? Okay, the boy that does not smoke weed, when he starts following the boys that smoke weed, what will he have happen to him? Okay, how about the boys that drinks started following the one that does not drink? What will happen? You are confused now, right? So what I wanted to point to you is that it is same law of osmosis. It is about the law of osmosis and diffusion, which means you are going from the place of lower concentration to a place of higher concentration through a semi-membrane. Is that all correct? Now, semi-permeable membrane, what that is telling you is that whether you want to be good, follow people who are doing good. If you want to go this side, you cannot relate with somebody and remain neutral. Something will change about you. So it's a function of who is drawing or who has more power. In my home, I teach our children, you cannot be the one that they are influencing. You should be the pressure. Be the pressure point. Don't say the peer pressure. Peer pressure has been, noted to have a bad connotation. But peer pressure is a concept. It's about who is pressuring. I say when you go there, pressure them to do right. Don't be the one they will pressure. Don't come back here. Of course, you can't look at me and my wife and come back here and tell us that. Pressure what? Me, I'm a pressure myself. I'm pressure pot. I'm pressure cooker. I'll pressure you to do the right. So go there and be the pressure. Don't go there and be the one that they cannot. Be the pressure point. Help me look at someone and say, be the pressure cooker. No, the way I even said it. Say, be the pressure cooker. In life, there are some people who are like microwaves. There are some people who are like deep freezers. Let me ask you a question. If somebody give me a bottle of water, run. Just bring it. Don't open. Just bring. Thank you. Bring just like that. I'm not drinking it. Look at this. Are you with me? Look at this bottle water. It is in what they call room temperature, which is 37 or then about 26 or whatever. Now, follow me. If I carry this bottle water and put inside deep freezer for 3 days, what will happen to it? Oh, what will happen to it? Okay, how about if I carry it like this and then pour it all in a kettle and put fire under it? What will happen to it? It will do what? So help me ask your neighbor, are you a microwave? Are you a deep freezer? Don't join friends who are deep freezers. They will block your potential. They will not allow you do well. They will not allow you become well. But you need some people who can stir you up. That's why if you are not a part of the Boys Academy, I encourage you, enroll. Coach Ebuka, how much is it? Small money. How much is small money? 18,000. Can you imagine? 18,000. Okay, so I'm going to give Coach Ebuka some money. I will not tell you how many people, but I'm going to give him some money to pay for people whose head are correct, but they cannot find someone that will pay for them. Is it a good idea? He will determine the people whose head are correct, and then he will pay for them. Because if you are not in an environment where you can take a decision to grow, you will not be able to grow. Finally, I say take a decision to do what? To grow. Decision to do what? Find good friends. Decisions to do what? Make sure that you have a vision for where you are going to. So finally, take a decision that no matter what happened, as a young man, I will not give up. Take a decision, because if we mention the lives of people who have given up, sometimes different things come to make you give up, but don't give up. But one of the things that will make you never to give up, please show me the next picture. Show me the next picture. The second picture and that's last picture. Thank you. Media, are you with me? Where is the media I'm looking at? Am I looking at the right place? Oh, media, are you? Are you here? Show me the second picture. Now, there's a story of a gazelle in a proverb in Africa. They talk about gazelle. Maybe you might know gazelle. All right. It's an animal. Is it on the screen? Good. Can you see what I have on the screen? Look at the story they talk about this gazelle in Africa. They say in the morning, anytime a gazelle wakes up, he does this. Every morning in Africa, a gazelle wakes up. He knows that he must run faster than the fastest lion. If not, he will be killed. But also every morning, a lion wakes up and he knows if I don't run fast to get the gazelle, the slowest gazelle, what will happen? I will starve to death. The moral of this is that whether you're a lion or a gazelle, when you wake up in the morning, make up your mind, I will not give up. Whatever, whether you are the gazelle or you are the lion or the tiger, this guy is running for his life. So let's assume that this guy, what is the name of this boy? This boy, the gazelle, what is the name of this boy? Oh, what is his name? You say wisdom, that's not my name. What is the name of this guy? Now, what I want you to picture in your mind is that as you are running for your life, there are many things that are pursuing you. This tiger might be a demon of immorality. This tiger might be failure, poverty. So when you wake up in the morning, take a decision. You are not going to end that day the way you started it. Please rise on your feet. I'm going to ask you to tell me how many decisions you have taken for this year. Because when I come next year, I want to see people that took decisions and they used it. One more time, let me ask you a question. What are the things that pursue boy? If a boy is being pursued by immorality, should he stop? Oh, I like to apply things. If a boy, a handsome boy, fine boy, no pimple, is being pursued by many girls, should he allow them to catch him? If a young boy is being pursued by drugs, should he allow drugs to catch him? If a young man is being pursued by poverty and people want them to do Yahoo, should he agree? I want you to make up your mind today. You are going to take decisions that will change your life. 5 decisions you will take to know where you are, where you are going to, the values that run your life, the discipline, and to serve people. That's how people who have reason, that's how all of them rose. The first time I flew plane in my life was when I was serving my pastor. That's the first time. One of my PAs flew. Is the time he starts serving me. You cannot rise if you are not there. You know why I'm saying this for boys? I like the way he puts it. Many young men have been taught that they are not supposed to serve. They are supposed to be served. That's why we are hitting on this thing. One day I was on radio. I've been on radio for about 11 years in our city. So I was on radio one of the days. And a woman called. He said, Pastor, please, thank you for what you are doing for men. Because my husband, I don't know whether he listened to you. He did something that changed my family. What happened? Usually, when the boy finished eating food, the boy will leave the plate on the table. He will not wash it. He will not carry it even. The mother will tell him, go and take it. He said, no, mommy, stop disturbing me. Boys don't clear table. Boys don't wash plates. So one particular day, I think the man came to my conference for men. When we are done, so one day, the man, the wife, and the boy was eating. When they finished eating, the man, as usual, rose up and left the table. The boy too woke up, stood up and left the table. The mother now called him back and said, come and pack all these plates. He said, Mommy, can't you see that the men don't carry plates? But what I like about what the man did, because the woman called to appreciate me, he said, you know what the man did? The man did not answer whether the mother or the boy. He just went back and cleared his own plate. The boy just followed him and cleared his own plate. May you be the influence that other people will watch. Lift up your hand towards me. I pray for you. No evil will catch you. Is that how you sound? Amen. I said no evil will catch you. No addiction will catch you. I pray that you will be a person of honor. I pray that you will be someone that will give us joy by the changes in your own life. This evening, take a decision. Take a decision. Finally, verse 5, I didn't mention that. Take a decision to be a person of honor. You know, when they call somebody honorable, honor is not just what you do to people. Honor is who you are. Yes, honor is not just an action, it's a personality. You have to learn honor. You have to honor. All that thing Ebuka was saying is that you can honor yourself. Honor yourself. Honor yourself. Honor yourself. Honor yourself. So, I've thought about honor in my house. I've tried to live by honor. I may not be perfect, but I've tried my best. So, look at what happened. Our first son is doing his 6 months IT. He's in third year. So, they paid him salary, the first salary. Ebuka, I'm sure this will make you happy. Your boy did this. So he came, Wendy, he came. Coach Kule. And then he paid his tithe and then brought the 90%. And then he knelt down. He said, Daddy, please pray for me, bless me. I want to give you my first fruit. I'm told that when he said that, I had goose pimple in my body. Then I looked at him. I said, I'll see you in the evening, please. Then we went back in the evening. We came back in the evening. I have 2 boys. I came back in the evening. I called the younger brother. The sister was not around. I called the mother. We did a study. And I showed him Proverbs 3 and verse 9. The Message translation that says, give God your first and your best. I said, son, I thank you for living by honor I have taught you, I have exemplified. Don't give me this 90%. You know what? Carry the remaining 90. Give to God. There is a God that me I honor. There is me too. I have a father. There is a father that can do more for you than your earthly father, can ever do for you. He did that on Sunday morning. By Tuesday, he has gotten multiple times what he gave. And you know what that has reassured him? I told him, son, you have overcome greed. One of the reasons why the boys are going for Yahoo is greed. I said, son, you have broken the power over greed. You have broken the power over anything that can push you around. Because giving is a proof you have overcome greed. And I want you to know as a boy, that you have to practice this. So I just felt I should share that with you and let you know that these things are working. Lift up your hand one more time. I want to pray for honor for you. May you live a life of honor. Your amen is good, but make it higher. May you live a life of honor. May you live a life of honor. Today, may you take a decision that will change your life forever. Help me look for 5 persons. Tell them 5 decisions you are going to take tonight. Tell them 5. Don't tell them 5, or tell them from now on I will not be last. From now on I will not do this. Just take a decision. Take a decision. All right, till I see you in 2027 for our International Boys Conference. I want to say I love you all. I cherish and I value you. Join me and welcome Coach Ebuka.
What do we say to Daddy? Thank you. Such a powerful session. Please, let's celebrate Daddy. Let's celebrate him. He flew in this morning all the way from Port Harcourt just to speak to us. Thank you so much, sir. We are grateful. We celebrate you. So you remain standing until Daddy sits down. As men of honor, keep celebrating him. 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 Thank you, sir. We honor you. We honor you so much, sir. And we look forward to seeing you in 2027. We honor you. We honor you. Thank you so much. Are you tired of honoring people? Thank you so much, sir. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. Thank you so much. Daddy, do you have your permission to sit? Okay, Daddy said we can sit. Please sit down. Thank you very much. All right. Celebrate yourself for staying through up till now. So we just have less than 40 minutes to go. And we are done with our teachings, and we'll just have wonderful entertainment for you. We have a dance group. We have a spoken word artist. We have a singer here. All right. So in IBC, we do the teaching, learning. And after that, we can play. Now, we are sharing some important things that if you're not seated, it will do. You must be seated. You have copies of our books. We have 3,000 copies of about 7 of our books. Compendium for Boys, Puberty in Boys, Media Boundaries for Boys, Twisted. This book is talking about sexuality and gender distortion, Journey into Manhood, Leadership Templates for Boys, Anger Management for Boys, The Striker, a book about football. Now, so we wrote one book about football this last year, and this year we are bringing 10 books are coming out on football. If they can flash that, the goalkeeper, the defender, the referee, and the midfielder, and a whole lot. The coach, 10 books. So follow us on our handles to know how to get them. Now, each of you get a copy. Now, we've started distribution. That's how I want to be seated. Now, when you go to your school, you know that these 6 books, and somebody has them. If you have Striker, somebody has other, and they didn't bring, and also the boy and his mandate. So make sure that after reading your own copy, look for who now has anger management, exchange, read. After that, look for who has media. So by the end of the day, in 1 month, you would have read 7 books because somebody in your school has the copy you don't have. So in 1 month, you should have read the 7 of them. And when somebody gives you his own, keep it well. When you finish reading, exchange again. Will you do that for us? These books cost money. You don't want to know what it means to print 3,000 copies. And since we are celebrating our 7th year, the Boys Leadership Academy and all of us said, we must celebrate you. Please, these are the book for those from schools, especially from schools. You can leave the boys in the academy. I can see them seated. They have them already. All right. So as we do this entertainment, you will share this and also the food. So everybody must be seated so that you can get that. And after the entertainment, we'll cut this big cake and celebrate. I can't forget our students from special needs schools, school for the blind, school for the deaf, schools for special. We love you so much. These people mean a lot to us. Please celebrate them for us. They are always seated beside us. We love you. And because some of them may not be able to read these books, we have a special package, just some little provisions for you. All right, they will give to every boy from the special needs school. They will hand over. Thank you so much, sons. We love you so dearly. All right. And this program is also streaming in order, like Castina is having a full-blown conference like this. And a lot of states have been begging us. So from next year, we'll be having some boys' conference in some states during Project Reformation so that can reach other boys who are not here. We can't forget Ubeb and Seb want to thank you again and again for releasing these boys to us every single year. Now, people have been asking about our scholarship. We have about 5 of you who they've not gotten admission. We need you to get admission to have the scholarship we gave for university. And this year we are waiting for WAEC to be out because we've asked for our school to give us the best of the candidates. So your school might be selected and want to help in that scholarship for university. So we want you to do your best. So we're waiting for the WAEC results because we'll be using their normal termly result. We want the WAEC and NECO results. So all of you in SS3. So do your best. And the school selected, we're going to be taking the best in that school for that. Last year, some teachers complained that they didn't get their stipend for transport. To apologize. We gave that. I think some left before time. Please, this year, we may not be able, you know what it means to give over 100 teachers here stipend? It's a lot. But because we value you, we honor you. What you are doing is a lot. This is not a work day, but you are here with these boys. I want to assure you that as we progress, we have, like, what we want to do next year is to see how we can celebrate teachers so well. All right, how we can begin to provide your souvenirs beyond the boys and help you. So just know we have the teachers in mind and we'll have something ahead for you. We will appreciate. Some of them have been here. Like Uncle Ebuka from Gwarimpa has been coming. See, I think Gwarimpa has been coming from the beginning, and he has been coming for the past 6 IBI. Where is Uncle Ebuka from GSS Gwarimpa? Thank you. He has not missed any for 6 years. I will head a physical conference. He has been consistent. Thank you for being amazing. And other teachers that have been here, please don't go without. It's a little just help for your transport, but be assured that next year we will be able to double what we are giving this year. Just bear with us as we progress. We can see from here that this hall cannot serve us next year, except we want to say it's only those of us that are here that are coming. So we'll see how we can progress to the indoor sports hall that is bigger so that we can have more schools. As to prepare for where? As to prepare for where? The main bowl, IBC at 10. We will get there, and it's possible. All right, we celebrate everyone so dearly. I can't forget our parents, and I've been looking for my mother-in-law, and I cited him here. Mommy, thank you. Please, let's celebrate. I want our both parents to stand up. These are the people that have nurtured I and Coach Ruth from birth. And please stand up, and they have been doing excellently well. I want them to see them. Thank you very much. Doing so well. We want to say we honor you so much, and we want to thank you. Thank you, mommies. Thank you, daddies, for how you have raised us. We honor you so well. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you. We celebrate them. Please keep honoring your parents anywhere you are. Never forget home. Never forget them and the input they've made in your life. All right. We're going to call Coach Ruth to call the presenters. As we have this entertainment, the books and your food will be shared. And then we cut the cake as we celebrate and close. Please welcome Coach Ruth, the one and only Queen of Boys. Celebrate her for being so amazing and the pillar that has held this, Coach Ebuka. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. IBC 2026. This Reformation, is he hungry? I know you will say yes. Disappoint me and say no. Just disappoint me. Thank you. Are you pumped? Are you pumped? All right, it's been an amazing. In fact, I was surprised to look at the time and I'm like, oh wow, we're almost done. So fast. But we're happy with what has happened so far. And very quickly, we want to welcome on stage the very first presentation for this powerful conference. And the very first presentation will be a spoken word rendered by David King. David King, please, where are you? Can you make your way upstage? Can we put our hands together for David King as he makes his way upstage?
IBC 2026. Okay, that's not the energy I'm expecting. We have a room full of energetic young guys. So I'm expecting something more. So can we do it better? Do you know the response, right? Do we know the response? You do not know the response? Huh? So IBC 2026. We are at energy 80. We are taking it to 100 now. IBC 2026. I love the energy. I love the energy. You see, one very important thing about this event is that it is doing something that is most often just sidelined. I can say that I feel very much at home. Amongst 3 brothers, I was the only person who attended a secondary school a government school for my secondary school. So I did GSS Caro, blue and white. When I heard the names of the school being called out, I think it was only JSS Caro I heard. I didn't hear GSS Caro. Do we have blue and white here? Blue and white. Caro. It's nice to see you guys. So, I am really honored and privileged to stand before us all this afternoon. My name is David Kings. I'm a poet. I'm a budding lawyer, soon to be called to the Nigerian bar. So when I saw Pastor Ocholi doing all that he was doing, my heart was just very much gladdened. Something interests me about today before I step into my performance. Something interests me about today. It is the fact that around this time last year, I delved into the mental health space. And over that time, we have gone ahead to curate art events that seem to tend to the mental health issues amongst young persons, amongst growing persons. Over the times, we have received so many suicidal responses, right? And sitting here this afternoon are so many young persons who will grow up to be the men that would shape the future for tomorrow. And there is something so popular about the male gender. There is a stereotype with the male gender and how we are always told to act and man up and be the guy and be the strongest person in the room. But today, I think it is still okay to say, even from being the boys that would make the definite men tomorrow, that it is okay to be human first and build a society that would be better at large. This is the way I want to start this poem. I titled this poem, I Do Not Want to Be Called a Man. Did you hear the title of my poem? What is the title of my poem? I do not want to be called a man. Because I tried to do some research, and it showed me how so many guys, so many boys, so many adolescents, even from ages 15 to 29, take their lives through suicide, die out of depression, die out of issues that they do not let out of themselves. And so many times it's because of the pressures and the burdens that is put upon the society. I'll be handling two themes this morning. I'll be talking about mental health and I'll be talking about failure. So the first poem I have to present this morning is titled, I Do Not Want to Be Called a Man. Are you ready to hear it? Are you sure you're ready to hear it? So here it goes. I do not want to be called a man. My father is called a man, and the name man, sadly, is a weapon fashioned against my father. They weaved him a coat of many colors. Red means stop. Do not cry. Not now. Not even in the years to come. You see, in Sokoto, there is a father of four who lost all his children to the fourth man with the firearm, and the papers forgot to add that this man also lost the ability to cry, to grieve, to shed a tear, that all that his eyes had been taught to do was to see his kids through life, and now at their demise, he doesn't know what it feels like to cry. Yellow means get ready to drop your daddy issues at the door. Walk in like the man you are. Embrace every single person in the house. They say that home is where you are loved and you are seen, and somehow you get to realize that you are home to every other person else, but you yourself are far from home. Green means go the extra mile. Outdo yourself. Now man you be. No one you. Do not forget that man is what you are. The day you lose your job is the day you lose your dignity. Do not, by any circumstance, allow your wife to earn more than you. It is man that you are. You see, they weaved my father a coat of many colors. The name man is the weapon fashioned against my father. As a small child, the very first day I would see my father cry, I would think that the world was coming to an end. I would just be coming back from school when my teacher had told me, David, you have not paid enough to remain in this class. Go home, come back to school tomorrow with your dad and make sure he pays your school fees. And when I would come and tell him, he would look me in the face and say to me, my son, go out and play. Tomorrow I would follow you to school and pay your school fees. And when I would step out of the house, I would hide by the window and peep, and I would see him bow down his head to the pressure of the world and shed a tear. He didn't see me, but I saw him, and I wondered, if this is what it means to be man, mask your fears, mask your anxieties, mask your doubt, bow to the pressure, wear a camouflage of smile whenever they tell you, are you fine? You say, I am fine. And you go out and tell them, I am still the head of this house. I say to myself, I do not want to be called a man. So I beg you that the next time you want to call me man, first of all, call me human. Do not take it for granted. I still want to bear my father's name, but I want to be human first. Because when I found out, you see, to be fine is human, but to break down is also divine. After 6 days, even God rested. And I want to think that he was trying to tell us that you can pour yourself so much into the art of creation and risk a burnout. Not. But after 6 days, even God rested. Maybe he was trying to tell us that when he molded man from dust and poured his breath into man and somehow found man to be so breathtaking, somehow he also had to catch his breath. So let me take the 7th day for rest. But after 6 days, even God rested. And after 3 days, even Jesus wept. And before 3 days, he almost said yes to giving up, to passing the cup. So maybe to be fine is human, and also to break down is divine. I want to say to myself that I am not fine on the days that I am not fine. I want to walk to God, show him my weaknesses, show him my struggles, and watch him wear me strength from within. Because to be fine is human, to break down is divine. Are we having a nice time already? So by the time you leave this place, guys, you can go home, hold your dad by the hand and tell him, Dad, it is okay to cry. I understand the pressure that comes with being a man. I do not fully grasp it, but I know what the world pressures you into. So it is okay to still be human. I have another poem for you, and this poem is going to be very, very, very engaging. This poem was birthed from the series of, or the number of times I failed in my life. Because when I looked at myself in the mirror one particular day, all I could say about myself was, David, you're a failure. David, there is nothing you can get to do again that you would succeed at. But a meeting like this changed my perspective. A meeting like this told me that I could pick myself up from whatsoever floor I was at and go at it again. Do you believe you can go at it again? Do you believe you can go at it again? Do you believe you can go at it again? So listen to this poem. You see, when the elders tell us that what they sit and see, we would not see when we climb the Iroko tree, sometimes our young blood goes in rage and we want to attack them and tell them, do you not know of what kind I am made of? Do you not know that even what you are sitting and seeing, I can fly a drone to see it? But wait, maybe they have passed through these stages before and seen that boys my age and your age have also gone through this process. Boys my age and your age have also tried to go at their dreams, and sometimes they meet a roadblock telling them, oh, I am so sorry, maybe you cannot take it to the next level. So maybe we do not blame the elders, because my grandfather also told me that his primary school teacher also asked him, what would you like to be when you grow up? And he would reply, I want to be the best pilot in Nigeria. I want to fly the biggest planes. I want to travel home and abroad. But sadly, last week, I just bought Mpa his very first smartphone. And that was his only opportunity on getting on the flight mode. So now, can I really blame him? The men in my father's house see success as something that they should not have anything to do with. But can we really blame them? I have so many uncles who died as dreamers, and the only time they would reach for the mountaintop might be at the resurrection morning in ascension to heaven. But can we really blame them? Because sometimes when we look ourselves in the mirrors, we do not see ourselves. We see a reflection of those who have gone before us, philanthropists, giving everything in pursuit of their dreams, but eventually giving up. So can we really blame them? But today is that time to make the difference, because silence is only golden for the boys who have no intentions of feeding their children with silver spoon. Them say better soup. Reply me now. This is the part we do together now. Them say better soup. Them say better soup. So I tell you that every man has the ability to raise the dead back to life, even if not dead soup, even if not dead account balance, even if not dead dreams, even if not dead academics. Every single one seated here has the ability to bring the dead back to life. One's beating. One's beating. One's beating. So let's take it together. So one's beating. One's beating. One's beating. One's beating. Twice shy. Tell your neighbor now, for person where you know use mosquito net sleep. Oh, you did not get that. So one's beating, twice shy. Now for person where no use mosquito net sleep. Because as for me, when I fall, I would rise again. The best that failure can do is come before my success. Because only the impossible is what we get to do. When it's time to swim, we would rather walk on water. When it's time to climb, we would rather move the mountains. Because we believe that someday the entire world will look our dreams in the face and nickname them magic. So to every single one here having a heavy dream in his heart, wondering, can these dreams come to life? I am telling you that if you dare to believe, the whole world will echo and call you a success. Thank you very much.
Amazing. Thank you so much, David Kings. We appreciate you. A quick announcement, please. Can we have all the teachers please go out and get... Boys, get what? That's not what I wanted to say. Wait, let me say what I want to say. Please, can we have all the teachers go out and get the food for your school? It's going to be easy for us that way if the teachers just pick for each school. We have the number. I did not say the boys should go out. Boys, sit down. Thank you. And don't mention. Sit and let the teachers help us. Then they'll call you to carry for them, because that's service. All right. In our midst today, we have someone very special. We appreciate and acknowledge the presence of Pastor Chris Okafor of the Eagle's Nest Christian Center. Please, let's put our hands together for Pastor Chris. Thank you so much, sir, for being here. We appreciate the love and the support. Thank you. And to take us further, you are making noise now. Teachers, don't go again. Teachers, please don't go again. They are making noise. To take us further, because we would be wrapping up very quickly, can we have the presentation of Emmanuel Odang, who will be presenting in music? Emmanuel Odang, are you here? Emmanuel Odang, are you ready and are you here? Okay, great. Please, let's put our hands together as we welcome Emmanuel Odang. Please put your hands together and don't stop clapping until he gets here.
Thank you. IBC 2026, Reformation. All right, so quickly, I have two very, very important messages to pass in songs to you. And I hope you pay attention. And I believe you know this song, so you're going to sing along with me, right? The first information is to come and let us all know that there's hope for our nation, right? I'm not talking about the renewed hope.
there's hope for our nation. And we trust that we're going to get there. That's why we are having this kind of meetings put together for us to make you that very good leader that we're going to have in the nearest future. Please, do I have my tracks ready? E. So we are doing the first song, Great Nation. As a people with one song, with one voice, we're a nation undivided and poised. We will take a stand and build our land in faith to defend what is ours. Here we are as a people with one heart, for one cause. We're determined to rebuild and restore, to uphold the our land, and for generations to come. We are all we have. We'll defend our land. We believe in this nation, and we know we'll get there. We are all we have. We'll defend our land. We believe in Nigeria and the promise she holds, and that one day we'll shine like the sun. For a great nation. Though we are many people, different tribes, different tongues, we're united in our strength and resolve to uphold the north, our land, and for generations to come. We are all we have. We'll defend our land. We believe in this nation, and we know we'll get there. We are all we have. We'll defend our land. We believe in Nigeria and the promise she holds, name will shine like the sun. We're a great nation. All right, thank you so much. So I have one more. Thank you so much. Thank you, everybody. Just one more message. That's on air, right? I think we can leave the track out. Yeah, just the keys. Just one more message for you all. And I believe you have fathers and mothers here. And I will need every father and mother to join me for this, right? I need you to pray for your sons. I need you to pray for your daughters, just like Dr. Wisdom has prayed for us already. That was fatherly. And I would like the parents to join us in this, right? And I know you know this song, so you can join me. Woke up on Sunday morning, told my daddy I'm leaving home. I'm going off to the city tomorrow, even though I don't know where to go. Daddy said, son, don't be a fool. The life in the city is unbelievable. You can get broken, oh, you're just a little boy, and you may never find your way. Then I said, I know I could get lost. I know I could get broken. Forgive me, Father, but I gotta take a chance. So I'm already gone, so just pray for me. Pray I find my way. Oh, forgive me, Father, but I got to take a chance. Oh, I'm already gone, so just pray for me. Hello, Daddy, how you doing? Hope Mama's doing okay. It's been 4 years and 11 months now. It was true what you said to me. The life in the city is unbelievable. I had to struggle just to get by every day, and I could barely find my way. So Lord, forgive me, Father, but I got to take a chance. I'm already gone, so just pray for me. Pray I find my way. Oh, forgive me, Father, but I got to take a chance. Oh, I'm already gone, so just pray for me. Pray I find my way. Yeah. Pray for me. And pray I find my way. Oh, pray for me. Pray for me. I'm already gone, so just pray for me. Thank you.
praying for me now. Oh yeah, pray for me. All right, thank you so much. Thank you so much. So your food is ready, and I believe some of you are already getting your food. Yeah, I know. Okay, and finally, to take us in this presentation segment, we are going to welcome on stage the Vessel of Honor dance crew. Put your hands together as we welcome them to IBC 2026. If you don't clap, you might not eat. Please put your hands together.
Vessels of Honor dance crew.
have tasted indiscipline. I have tasted lack of drive. I have tasted want. I have tasted weakness. And I have seen that nothing comes out of it. And now I am on a strength chase. It is either I win or I die in the pursuit of it. The only thing is, I will not compromise my values. I will not trade in my name for the prize, because then the prize is not worth it. This is life. This is it. There's no other side to it. This is life. It gets really, really hard.
Weji mma, weji egbe, weji ntakara mma na-eji agba ọjị, pọdị atụm, mmadụ agba, ma ọ bụghị Chineke wee nga igbu, ma ọ bụ Chineke wee igbu.
Oh my God.
For 2026, bro. For 2026. For 2026. For 2026.
You behave yourself, please. Don't be a
Is a candle in every soul.
To dance like this in my dream. Wow. I even dance better than this. What is it? Should I show you? Should I show you? Should I start? Are you sure? Oh no, don't trigger me. I don't want to be triggered. Thank you so much, Vessel of Honor dancers. That was really powerful. And you know that we will always honor leadership. Coach Ebuka will come up now and then say some few things and honor leaders that are here today.
And we are closing now. Want all the head boys to come out, please. Can we have the ushers, please? We need this cake up. All head boys, come up.
Some people are now whining. Why am I not head boy?
Volunteers, we need the cake up here.
We need all head boys on stage. Come out, walk like a king. Be proud of your position. All head boys, please come out smiling. All head boys, please come out and just stand behind me. Thank you. You are many. Wow. Are these head boys and assistant head boys and head boy
Only head
representatives?
boys, oh, head boys.
Only head boys.
Head
please.
boys. Please watch the stats.
Head boys, we need you here. Please, let's move in. Move in, so that we can get space. Any head boy that is not smiling will have me to contend with.
Please, let's celebrate Girls Hub for this cake. Let's celebrate Girls Hub. Yes. Yes, while the head boys are here, please, one Girls Hub. So you need to go back a bit. Thank you, head boys. You need to go back a bit. Please, let's welcome Girls Hub. You need to go back a bit.
There's still space. You can even come from this side.
Head boys, that means it's one per school. Head boy, you are all head boys.
One head boy for one school, please.
So this place is still closed. You need to go in. From there, go that way. There's space there. This place is jam-packed. You need to go in.
That's why I said they should go down.
You can even go down and
You can just go down and then turn. That place has a lot of space. What do you want?
Only head boys. Yeah, head boy in your school. Only head boys. We celebrate leaders. Guess what? We're waiting for you. Are they here? Yes, please. Only the head boys. We have
Yes,
a presentation for them, and they will now cut the cake. Thank you.
Walk like a queen by nature.
This way, come up this way. So we have this came from Girls Hub. It's a leadership institute for girls doing a whole lot. And as we are celebrating World Day of the Boy Child, they say they are not leaving us behind. They love us. And they did this big cake for us, saying IBC at 7. Is this not awesome? What do we say to Girls Hub? What do we say to Girls Hub? So we'll hear from them. We'll cut the cake because we want every boy to have, want to quickly dice this cake for everyone. Head. Yes, yes, sir, please.
Our dear kings, we didn't come here to correct you. We came here to speak to you about what we believe that you can be. When we hear the word reformation, we don't think about perfection. We think about rebuilding. We think about broken things that were important enough for us to fix. And honestly, that's leadership. It's not a title that you carry around when people are watching. It's what remains when there's no one clapping. So today, we are here to quietly but honestly ask you, what are you building your life on when no one is watching?
Brothers, we have seen boys with potential in moments where they ask themselves, it doesn't matter. One decision here, one compromise there, and suddenly the boy who could have stood strong becomes constantly trying to recover from himself. We hope that is not you. Reformation is not about trying harder when people are watching. It is about choosing to change and align your mindset so that even when no one notices, you will know the difference and God will be proud. Honestly, we are not speaking down to you. We are speaking into you because we know the pressures you face. We understand the confusion that creeps in. We actually know what it feels like to be pulled in different directions. Character can't be formed in comfort. Your rising can't happen in ease.
Our grooms, from where we stand as girls, we aren't just looking for hardened boys. We are looking for safe ones, secure ones, and honest ones. Safe ones, secure ones, and honest ones. Boys who do not need to be perfect. Boys who are not afraid of correction. Boys who will not run when the truth stares at them in the face. Reformation will not happen by all these speeches alone. Reformation will happen when you go back home and decide that no, I cannot continue like this. When you choose discipline over distraction, when you choose respect over pride, and when you grow without anyone forcing you, because one day you will become leaders, parents, husbands, coaches, and so much more. And we will be here rooting for you, celebrating you, and shouting you out. And with all this, we come together to say, Happy International Boys Conference 2026. We congratulate you on your 7th edition, many more to come, with all the love from the Girls Hub. Thank you.
Thank you. So
Thank
the
you so
ladies
much.
are reading now. You are making noise. Who are those talking there? Look at these beautiful ladies are reading now. You are there talking. Absolute silence, please. We are kings, right? So you must, maintain decorum. Thank you, Girls Hub. This was profound. We are grateful. Coach Ruth, your girls are doing well.
Thank you so much, Girls Hub, and shout out to Auntie Etima of the Girls Hub
Queen Mother
Empire, the Queen Mother. Thank you, Girls Hub. The boys promise to be good boys.
Good boys.
They will not beat girls. They will not look for your trouble. Even when the mouth of the girls are sharp, they will be responsible.
Yes.
They will bless the girls.
Yes.
Boys, is that not so? Take the message back to the girls in the Girls Hub. Thank you so much. God bless you.
Thank you. So you just stay here with us as we
So please
cut
take
this.
picture
Just stay
with
with us. All right, take pictures with us. Let them take pictures with us before we call it. What do we say to them again? Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you very much, Girls Hub. Yes. Thank you very much. God
Thank
bless
you.
Release you now.
All right, we can release you.
All
Thank you,
right.
Girls Hub.
So we are going to cut this cake. Once you hear us say IBC 2026 Reformation, and we cut the cake. We have fathers from the academy being represented here, standing as fathers, saying they are holding our hands and they are going to be a support. So that is, we celebrate you as we celebrate our boys today, coming to boys to men, that they will do greater works. We celebrate you all. Thank you so, so much. Do we have this number of schools? This I'm seeing. And this was not up to 100 here.
More than that.
Wait. I don't need assistant head boys, just head boys.
Or head boy representative.
Because what I brought was just for one per school. It can't go beyond one per school. Are there people here from 2 schools?
From same school.
From same schools. 2 people from same school. Anybody have 2 people from? I just need 1 per school. Yeah, before you give it. All right, let's do this. Some people can hold. You can try to put your hand. Are we ready? Guess of the light, too. Where is the matches?
Yeah, so this
Where is the matches?
Where is the matches for it? Okay.
Okay.
No problem. Thank you.
All right, are we ready? Everybody, let's say IBC 2026 Reformation.
Hip, hip, hip.
Hooray.
Up, up, up.
Raise your hand.
Louder. Up, up, up. Hooray.
Thank you, thank you. So wherefore you come and cut this volunteer, while you stay here, we'll just give you something as you go down the stairs. But what we have is just 1 per school.
Can we have some uncles come and help us?
Come and help us
move this house.
Mighty cake. They will cut it, and as you go to your cars, I think you will know how to share it because you have to eat it. All right. So we have something for you as you go down. Can I have a volunteer help me, Caleb? But as they give you that cap, you wear it. It's a cap showing that you're a king. Okay. All right. We want you to always carry your represent us as kings that you are anywhere you find yourself. All right. So when we give you, you have to wear it. You have to wear it. Just wait here before we choose. Wear it and example. Just wait where you are. Wear it. I want them to wear it here. How many do you want? Please pass. As they give you, wear it, please. As they give you, wear it.
Okay.
Please snap our fire. It's very important. All right. Please let's celebrate. Are you celebrating? Happy World Day of the Boy Child! I want to hear you scream! Thank you so much. All right, I want you to wear. Thank you. We're supposed to have enough for everybody. Supposed to have enough for everybody. All right, wear that. Supposed to go around for everybody.
See how you look sharp.
All right. If you are not a headband, you collected this. That is a lie. If you didn't get, let me see your hands up. All right. Okay. If you don't get, just wait. While others are going, they will give you a number. Let's see what we can do. All right. So let's take pictures together. All right. We are saying go and shine as a king. When you wear this anywhere, you are representing us, knowing your identity, and you stand for it. All right? Thank you. All right. Thank you. Let me just hip, hip, hip. Thank you. You can come down gently. Those of you that didn't get, just wait here when you come down. Gently, one by one. Gently, one by one. Thank you. All right. We are just waiting for all the teachers to get food so that we will not have any disruption as you are leaving. All right. Which school have not gotten? Let me see. You've not gotten your food. The school that have not gotten their food. Okay, just a few of you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Not up to 10. So that means almost all of us have gotten that. Who have not gotten their book? The book. You've not gotten. If you have gotten the book, raise it up. Let's see. Raise it up. Let's see. Raise it up. Let's see. The book. The book. All right. So if we dismiss you now, it will be difficult to do this. Okay, thank you. If you have not gotten, raise your hand. The school that have not gotten, raise your hand. Okay, just few of you. 1, 2. Benedict, where are you? The school that have not gotten. Okay. We have over 3,000 books. Everybody will get. All right. Please, can I have the attention of those sharing the book? The book. What's happening? Benedict, are you in the hall? Thank you. All right. We have over 3,000 books for everybody. I'll have food for everybody. So we just want you to have that. And do you want to eat this cake? We have to eat it now. Can I have the welfare team come carry this and share immediately? Immediately. Come have this and share immediately. Okay, I can see. Somebody attending to them over there, revival? Okay. Quickly, we only have that area left. Thank you. What of the food? Let me see those that don't have food yet. Okay. Over 1, 2, raise 3, 4, 5, 6. We have food for everybody. So welfare, we have to cut this cake as fast. They must eat it. It's for them. It's not for us. All righty. Want to appreciate everyone for coming this year. Next year, we should be at the indoor sports hall so that I can have more students join us. Please, we want just good report from your school as we keep progressing in this. Hello, you can't stand up now. What is that? Hello, sit down. You can't walk out on me, okay? That is not proper. You sit down. Our buses are ready. We are ready to go. I just don't want anybody to miss out. Thank you very much. That's come. Oh, thank you. So I had a little delay from the caterer, but I heard that the food just arrived. All right, so we are going to close together so that the 6 school left could just sit down and get theirs. So we don't have that delay. Have you had a great time today? Will you go back and practice what you've learned? Thank you very much. If you stand up and go without getting the food and book, we can't serve it to you outside. You must get it here. All right. And this cake, I don't know how I want to serve this cake if you are not settled. I want to celebrate all the boys from Boys Leadership Academy. Please make sure somebody is attending to their food. Can I have Martins? Martins, please. Ibuku, somebody should handle Boys Leadership Academy. Their food, please. Their food. Yes. And all the special needs, are we able to give them their special package? Okay, thank you very much. Thank you very much. We want to appreciate our coaches. Thank you so much. Some of them have to run for something very important. And Coach David, thank you so much. Please come up. Thank you so much. We appreciate you. We celebrate you. We celebrate you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Photographer, where are you? Thank you so much. Photographer, are we here? Please, let's take this quickly. Please, Pastor Siri, sir. Thank you so much, sir. We celebrate you, sir. God bless you. Thank you so much for coming all the way. We don't take it for granted. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much, Daddy. God bless you, sir. We are grateful. We are grateful. Thank you. All right. And everyone watching online, thank you. Anybody without book now? Have you all gotten your books? If you don't have book, let me see your hand up. There's still 2 schools. 2 schools. So we'll book and just remain seated. They are getting it to you. Have 2 schools. Admins, please, let's check 2 schools. All right. And the 6 that have not gotten food, your food just arrived. So in 5 minutes, it will get to you. Okay. All right. Come up. All right. We are leaving in 5 minutes. I want them to finish sharing that. Please, teachers, thank you for your patience. Let our brothers get theirs before we go. Studio. Please do the needful. Thank you. Thank you. The book is coming right to you now. Thank you. All right, studio, are you ready? All right, go ahead. Let's go. 5
Hallelujah. I will enter his gates with singing, hallelujah. Enter his gates with singing, hallelujah. His gates with singing, hallelujah. Enter his gates with singing, hallelujah. Hallelujah. Hallelujah.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Let's celebrate them, esteemed dancers. Thank you.
Thank you.
See you in IBC 2027. Thank you for coming. Thank you. All boys in the academy, please come forward for your picture. We are in the Boys Leadership Academy. Come forward. If you've not gotten your food or book, please sit so that they will know you. They will identify you. Thank you very much. Well done. I see some boys in the academy trying to come down from that end. Please, can you hurry up? Thank you very much. Studio, can we have some music? Thank you. If you've not gotten your food, just sit down. Who has not gotten their food? Those people, sit down, please. Thank you. Anybody without book? No book. No book. Let's go over there. Okay, there's one school over there, Benedict, without book. There's one book school.
We are
Let's come in.
part of God's great big family. And it's true, you know, love is all we need. We are the children. We are the ones who make a better day. So let's start giving. There's a choice we're making. We're saving our own lives. It's true, we'll make a better day. Just you and me.